Hello and welcome to another Toonkind game. This one's gonna be a fun one, people. This is rescuing the kids. I say if no one remembers, yeah, some of the kids, particularly Mad Lad, Missy, and Joy, got kidnapped. They found their way out of the bone dungeon with tons of skeletons and everything, but unfortunately, they aren't out of the bog yet because, well, they're in a bog. But, but thankfully for them, is a unknowing to them. Time has passed differently from within the dungeon to the outside world. It's been a month since, well, they were kidnapped, and everyone was very worried, to say the least.
They're never going to hear the end of it when they get out.
They're not.
This is an understatement of the century, really.
Yes.
I just still giggle at the fact that Chiffley knows about Mad Lad's history, and I can't wait for Missy to tell him about the weird illusionary cats that they beat up.
Yeah.
Oh God!
But anyways, let's us introduce our lovely players from, let's go from bottom to top. So Vwild, you start.
You do this to me while I'm reeling over the cats.
Love you.
I love you too. I throttle you. I'm going to beat you to death with a noodle. Anyway, hello everyone. It's me, the Vwild, as always on the bullshit. In a wonderful place, in a wonderful time, and I'm playing Detective Littlin Stagehand at your service.
He's arguably having the better time out of a lot of this party.
Yeah, this is her job.
Hi everybody, my name is Whis. I am playing Chiffley Forde, who is distinctly not having a good time.
Oh, we're going bottom to top. Hi, I am Oatmeal. I will be playing the professor. Yeah, he's fine now, but he does not like this location.
Yeah.
Hello, my name is Dew. I will be playing Lauf is Blind. He's going from one crisis to another. So, it's all good. He's having a time. It's great. It's all good.
Very
and
different
hi.
crises, though.
I'm sorry.
Listen, a crisis is a crisis, whether it's one of the heart or one of actual feral peril.
Probably doesn't make it easier that how does it feel to be going on an adventure with your just found out crush?
I'm not sure that this would count as a vacation, but you know what? It gets out of the house.
I'm okay. Hi, I'm Candlestick. And today I'm going to be playing Dr. Crystal Everlight, who is kind of tired and would really like everything to stop for 5 minutes, please.
It's fair, but luck isn't on her side.
Nope.
As we start this off, it is a game. How should I do this? Basically, we all start this game off in Halloween Town at the Stagehands Requiem. Vwild, how do you contact everyone, and or who contacts you?
Well, first and foremost, for this entire game to kick off, the bog that has been stopping everyone from entering for a month has finally decided to, loosen the temporal stuff. Because she has had a tent out there with some informants who are bog-centric affiliated of various sorts. So the moment that they caught wind that, hey, you got a window, they contacted her and she immediately figured out the contingency of who were the most likely people to be highly efficient in A, a rescue mission, B, not too much plot, C, a mix that are able to handle themselves at different levels of trauma, and who she couldn't go, hey, you stay behind, or hey, I'm not going to tell you, because later on they'd flip their shit. It's just like, do I want to bring the traumatized ice guy into the wet area? Yes, because otherwise I'm going to get my ass frozen. So the moment she figured it out, it was a matter of sending different buddy planes in probably some sort of order that made sense to her. However, time continuity and that sort of stuff, they are going to appear at different times for different people, so we can go in whatever order. And told them all to rendezvous. Seeing as they know the Bogland, I'm going to be assuming, probably at the scout point, because she would have contacted people over the course of the month of no news, no news, maybe news, no news, yes news, move now, small window.
That is reasonable. I will allow it.
Yay!
Yeah, and we also got I probably the initial this happened off camera, but the initial location details and tip off that they were in there from Daisy.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a fun conversation.
You want to give a little summary?
Professor and whoever he was with at the time, because Professor is the one that Daisy actually knows of this party, would have gotten a very panicked Dee Dee showing up out of the blue saying Joy and her friends had been kidnapped and Daisy had tracked them and couldn't go in and didn't know what was happening to them now.
Mm-hmm.
So, always a great way to start the day.
Delightfully fun.
Daisy has probably been hanging out mostly with the professor since then.
So we're congregating at the bog. Is that where we're meeting up?
Yep.
All right.
Or I guess just outside it, since it wouldn't really let people in before.
Yeah, the little scouting point that is Lynn made. There's
Yeah.
a camp.
Yeah, I'm going to say straight up, Lynn would have she would have had the resources with her people, because she's done so many rescue missions before. And, other types of recovery at Boglands, that she's got a station set up there that is all weatherproof sort of thing, so that people could mobilize there, stay there, run tests as needed. So this is somewhere where the whole group can congregate inside safely. She will have also contacted some other people, She would have contacted Nathan as you're not allowed to come, we're gonna sort this. You've got a different task that I'm giving you, and then contacted Azura with okay, you're coming in as well.
Yeah, she does have a map.
Yeah. There are different scales of usefulness and different scales of things that she is running as contingencies right now. This monkey is playing 7D chess.
Professor would have likewise contacted Joy's parents to give them a heads up that they were moving in.
It would be greatly appreciated. They've probably been very worried at the moment.
Yeah.
Also, I think from memory, Professor might have gotten a little bit of a heads up before the plane anyway, because Daisy finally got contact from Joy, just around the same time that the bogs enchantment dropped, I believe. Is that correct, Winona?
That is correct.
Yeah. Probably something short of the we're out of the bone dungeon, or something like that.
Huh.
We have escaped the bone dungeon.
So,
What? Bone dungeon.
so here's the story about that. My husband is an avid Yu-Gi-Oh player. He doesn't do much anymore, but he uses pictures for the monster cards as actual monsters, and this week's theme was skeletons of all shapes and sizes.
With displacers for flavor.
Yes, with displacers with flavor.
Yeah.
The Lynn in my head just handed me, this is a disclaimer, not all skeletons are our enemies. Sometimes they are wonderful spooks.
Oh dear. Alright, well, if we're meeting at this, like, base camp thing, Chiffley has not been okay. Like, Lau will be able to attest to the fact that Chiffley has not been okay this entire month. From the point where he, where his sister went missing, to getting the plane saying, "Hey, we've got a window, let's go in." He's kind of been like his hair has been completely white. He's had frost clinging to him the entire month, and parts of his skin have been crystalline. And he's also mostly been mute the whole time, like not completely, but largely. But he's kind of gone from, oh no, worry, I can't do anything about it, she's in danger and I can't do anything about it, fretting kind of thing, to something a little bit different. He's angry now because they've got a window of opportunity to go in and save the kids, and he's now quite angry that someone has done something like this to his sister and her friends. Let me get you the picture of how he rocks up to the base camp.
Oh boy!
Yes.
Okay, that looks cool as shit. We're worried for him, but oh my god, Whis, your art, I eat it. Oh, I do eat him. Crunch.
It is very
Do not like-
cool. But
He's not a glacier, do not eat him.
It's too late. I'm already biting him. He's delicious.
Now we'll bat you. Bonk, bonk, bonk.
I'm
Yeah.
just putting this in the video so people can see it.
Ditto.
There you go.
Don't worry, you'll see it on the eventual battle map, people.
Yay!
Let's say, Lau, how are you handling as you? I assume you come in with Chiffley.
+1.
Yeah. Considering the events that happened before this, at first he was worried, like, when Chiffley started, his attitude started to change a bit after a different FPS that Whis and I had. He thought it was related to that. And when he eventually realized what was going on, he was very much gung-ho to coming along with Chiffley whenever this opportunity arose. He was not letting Chiffley go in alone, especially in the state he's in. He's been there watching Chiffley go from normal average Chiffley to this. He is not letting him go in alone. Absolutely not. Also, someone has endangered children. He's not gonna sit by and just let that keep on. Not the kind of dude he is.
Mhm.
So, yeah, he's probably rocked up and been prepping over the past few weeks, like getting items together and secure and making sure that he's all ready to go as soon as the call gets put out for them to go.
Nice.
He's probably come with Soul. Soul is in Halloween Town at somewhere. Doing who knows what. I'm sure it's fine. Nothing silly will happen at all with Soul around.
Yeah.
Other than that, he's just
Yeah. Which, let's say, would say I'm not very sure. Say how I know Chiffley knows everyone else. I'm not very sure that Lau knows everyone else. However, Chiffley will know a new person has entered the ring as he sees a familiar face. Slightly different because she has prosthetics now. But if I can get the picture, he sees Azura sitting down, say, sharpening her very nice rapier.
He hasn't met Azura.
No.
No.
He has
But I
not.
think at this point, when he and Lau rock up to the base camp, he's just going to look at her and then he has gone, okay, this is a person who is here. I assume they are here for the same reason we are, because otherwise they would be half shanked by now. So he is then going to dismiss her entirely and make a beeline for Lynn.
Do you want to make a history check?
Sure.
Because he did show her a Mad Lad did show him a picture.
Well, that's on the floor now. Let's...
Also, say this art was made by Semijart. Say you can find them on Twitter. Say they are a cool person.
Alrighty, what's your history, Chiff?
Excuse
Why
me.
do I have so many windows open? History. That is a +1, which makes that a grand total of 18. Lovely. 18.
Awesome. Also, for those listening in, I'm gonna put on my general Toonkind as a title card because the one that I had for a little one had Scopo, so to make everything nice and fair. But yeah, at 18, yeah, you because of your determination, you almost didn't recognize her, but you did basically do a double back. He's like, wait a minute, that's Mad Lad's mother. She ain't dead.
I think, yeah, okay. Hold on. Let me roll
Huzzah!
a deception real quick. Yeah, that's a natural one! Wonderful! Yeah, cool. So he will have glanced at her as he walks past, then stop, then turn, look her up and down, and he's still not going to say anything to Azura, but he is sort of gonna squint, arch an eyebrow, and if she's looking at him, she can tell without having to roll anything that she has been noticed and recognized. But then he is going to turn and continue to walk towards Lynn, because that makes a whole lot of sense, her being here.
Yeah, and Azura definitely watch basically everyone come in, and as he recognized, she knows that he recognizes her, she just gives a smirk and a nod. Almost as a, we can talk later motion.
Yeah, that's probably when he does his little nod and an about face. And continues on.
Mm-hmm.
But, this man is of few words right now and is ready to go and stick the pointy end of his spear into something.
Indeed. I will say that Lynn has been in not just detective attire, but the full detective stagehand attire. It is, every aspect of it is distinct to this detective. She's also got on extra layers compared to usual. That would be something that people clock even without perception, even without insight, any of those sorts of things. Because she is wearing further layers of, I wouldn't say protection as in armor, but protection as in layers, because when you go into a bogland, you gotta protect shit.
The geographer says.
Yeah. Lynn knows as a survival-based person and someone who has been through all of Inkwell, and just on pure principle, you are going into tick territory and magic territory. And
Magic tick territory!
Yeah. But she's just been keeping a very calculating eye on everyone as they come in. Did acknowledge Azura the moment she showed up. Did acknowledge, like, moment she saw Chiffley come in, for example. Did do the nod. Saw him, like, beelining and is just there ready and waiting. She's in front of, like, this vast array of different maps and different kits that they're going to need. Got a medical kit off to one side right next to her. All just these different preparation pieces are just around her as she's finishing up preparations. All right. Mr. Forde, good to see you.
He'll give a nod, but not say anything.
All right. We'll be ready to go shortly. We need to do a debrief first. I see you brought a +1.
He'll turn and he'll look at Lau, and then he kind of gives this gesture for Lau to sort of introduce himself to Lynn, and you can roll a history, Lynn, if you want.
Yeah, I will. La 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 la. That is.
What is the modifier? This was a history, right?
Yeah.
That's going to be an 18.
Oh yeah, easy. You probably remember from that one little spa that we had, his voice is non-functional right now. He can't speak, even if he wanted to.
Mm-hmm. Which, honestly, given what happens to Lynn sometimes, she absolutely gets. She's just treating it like as much normal as possible. She has absolutely clocked what he looks like, by the way, because how the F do you not? She's just going on pure principle. I cannot keep him away, so I'm just going to handle this as we go along. And honestly, he's still standing, and I've had people watching him, so he's functional enough. It's not great, but you can't stop it. I mean, she could, but that just leads to trouble down the line, and we ain't about that shit.
She could tell him not to come, but he's going to disregard that. She can probably assume that with some confidence.
Yeah. Lynn has ways of making him stop, but the point is, what's best for the kids? What's best for him? What's best for future down the line of alliances? So, me. She's gonna ask. Oh, sorry. You go.
No, I've just Crystal might say something when she shows up, but we'll get to that, I suppose.
Mm-hmm. She is gonna arc an eyebrow at you, Lau. Just like, introduce yourself.
Lau's going to see this. Actually, should I roll a history for Lau? Because he's going to clear his throat and say, well, yes, I am Lau is blind. I hope that my presence here won't be an issue.
As long as you're not a hindrance, if you can fight and handle yourself, you're in. Detective Stagehand, at your service.
Sweet. Hey, with a 27 on a history roll, would I know that Lynn is the person, the contact that Chiffley spoke to?
Honestly, yeah, I'd give it that. It's
Sweet.
There would be enough slight context clues that you can probably piece together, even if it's not her directly. It is people within this very significant person's influence.
He is going to blink and say, I assure you, I don't plan on being a hindrance. And I believe I do owe you and yours a small thank you that I hope to repay.
There are no debts in between us. But it's appreciated. Now, we'll need to make sure you're kitted out for all of this. You're going to be good for the Bogland?
He looks down at his wheelchair. He is only wearing a sari. A bright blue
Okay.
sari with some nice green vines woven in. I think I will be fine.
Okay. You ever get that moment? I'm gonna roll her a deception for her sheer poker face. But you ever look
Go for
at
it.
someone making a stupid ass decision of, yes, I'm going into a bogland in just a frickin' sari, and she's just there in her head going, full of a pick.
And in a wheelchair, no less.
Yeah, the wheelchair she can figure out how to accommodate. There's magic in place. She's hoping this guy has got something in that retinue. However, she's got shit to help with that. She's got people in wheelchairs in her family. Same time, the sari. She just... Yeah, that is going to be a... What's your modifier for this again for deception? Oh,
Isn't
right.
it stupid?
Yes, it's a 14, so that's a 28. As she kind of gives you a once-over. And it's this face that hasn't changed from that calculating assessment. Just gives you that once-over. And then just snaps her fingers, points to one of the other people who are just scurrying around here and goes, all right, kit that one out.
Wait,
And then just...
what? No, hang on. I don't need to be kitted out. I'm fine to go in as I am.
All right, we're going... Have you ever heard of magic ticks?
Uh,
Have you ever heard of
you
those...
see,
There is a lot of stuff in there that's just Bogland on pure principle. Your arms are going to be extended out of that wheelchair. Every part of you... Do not argue with me. I am the person leading this operation. I can bench you. Kit.
what would you like to roll to try and get Lau to obey you and put the kit on?
I will roll both and persuasion. I will also add guidance to it, you mother pick. I don't need to. You know what? I got a nat 20. Can I change that persuasion to intimidation of the detective?
Act it out, and we'll.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's a nat 20 plus 10, so that is a 30.
That is disgusting. I love it. What is this menacing aura coming from this tiny little monkey?
She doesn't even say another word. She just looks at you. And you know every last one of your bad life choices in this moment. You think perhaps wearing the kit is a smarter plan than fighting the monkey on this.
I think there's like a visible like wibbling in his outline, but his eyes are locked onto Lynn's before he slowly looks away up to Chiffley. And his lineup kind of softens a little. He's going to reach up and just put a hand on the crook of his elbow, like slowly, to make sure he can see it. Are you all right if I go and get my kit on? He does air quotes with that.
Chiff will look down at him, and like his expression doesn't soften necessarily, but like his kind of demeanor does when he looks at Lau, and he just gives two little nods.
Right, I'll be back in a moment. And with the one last side eye at Lynn, he makes his way over to be kitted out.
Moment he is no longer a problem in quotation marks Lynn is straight back to doing the work.
Ugh.
Just every last final check, every calculation you can do for magic, every bit of information she's pouring over. It's just like, no longer a problem. Okay, done. This.
All right. Who do you think would come in next? Say Crystal or the professor?
Either or.
Yeah, do you want to roll something? See who arrives first?
Survival, maybe?
Well, I just dropped my dice. How about you go ahead? Grab this.
Professor gets lost in the time vortex.
No, he's not allowed to do that.
Not yet.
That's not great. I got, if we're going survival, that's an 8.
Oh no! Crystal, honey.
Survival? What is your survival? 7.
Oh my god.
This is why
They can
they're
be
late.
equally late.
Eventually they
You know-
show up.
Yeah. Honestly, it might make a little bit of sense why Professor's late, because I think he has a tag along at the moment that he needed to get rid of first.
That might be the case, yes. He had to explain, like, I'm going to the bog, the place where you can't go because you're a god and the magic will interact weird. Like, he has to explain it like 3 times in different ways.
Yeah, but it's like, but can't I come like halfway there? Or like, it's like, what would that do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What if I
Nice.
did it while wearing a hat? The hat would surely help. What if I wore a disguise?
Yeah, basically. But eventually you managed to leave behind the pouting god and the ellipsis, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. It's tough to be a god.
Yeah.
The shit they have to put up with. My goodness.
But yeah, Professor
I look at
will-
Lynn's god. Sorry, continue.
He'll trump up to their little scout post, and basically just like look over all the people, but probably go for Lynn because she's usually the one in charge.
Mm-hmm. I mean, just by precepting around the room, even passively, there is very much that clear one of, yeah, who's in charge. I did this to the me again. But you do get the ear twitch and her looking up as you come in and just the hand wave of greeting. It's like that single I'm focused, but I acknowledge you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, in that
I'm real-
case. Oh, yeah?
No, you finish up.
Oh, in that case, he's just kind of like, all right, she knows I'm here. We're clearly waiting for more people. He's gonna start trying to figure out who these other people are.
I'm not quite sure why it takes Crystal so long to find the bog, because she does know where it is.
You know, I've thought of something that might be amusing, if
Yeah.
you'd allow. So,
Oh?
you know when you read something over and you're sure you read it right? So, the idea that Crystal read it over of we're going to be heading off to the bog and went, aha, so we're not going from the bog first. We're going from network.
Mm.
She got lost in Halloween Town again. Yeah, that makes sense.
She got lost
Amazing.
in Halloween Town, arrived at Network. Network was now with Shiny unsupervised,
No.
and only after a bit remembered the Lynn very precisely going to Network. Listen, any of these mother pickers end up here, you slide this note towards them, and you make them look at the map, and then you make them go.
Yeah, this makes extra sense because Crystal is kind of very tired at the moment. She's not been sleeping well, so she probably like skim read the note and didn't like, you know, when you like take in half of the words and fill in the blanks.
That's how the entire plot of Linda and Cornmaze began.
So yeah, she might be a little bit flustered and a bit irritated and still tired when she shows up to the bar.
Fair.
Crystal might be a little bit surprised to see the state her cousin is in.
Yeah. Upon seeing Chiffley, like, yeah, I don't know if Chiffley's interacting with anyone else at the moment, but she is going for him straight away. Probably like a small nod in Lynn's direction, and then yeah.
Yeah, he's kind of just waiting for Lau to come back, and if Lau has already come back, he's just standing with Lau.
I would say Lau is coming back, and he is kind of muttering and bitching over what he has been forced to acquire and set up, and he doesn't need this. He's fine. Why does he need all this shit to weigh him down? He is not here for this.
Fun. If Lau's there, then there is going to be a small excuse me, I need to talk to my cousin for a second, and just pull Chiffley away for like a conversation.
Oh yeah, she's not going to want to touch him. He's like made out of spiky ice.
Yeah, no, but like kind of that like hand gesture, like, you know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll something for Lau because he has met come on brain, Crystal once, but it was once and it was a long time ago.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a 23. He kind of, for a moment, you see his outline kind of briefly spike, and he shoots you a glare, but then he blinks and it falls away, and his line art softens again and gives you a brief nod.
Yeah, that would also be enough to be able to piece together who this is as well, because Cassie has definitely mentioned her before, even if Lau has not realized that they were connected.
Yeah. I mean, he both recalls her from the very brief moment when their family moved to where they're living now. Also, I mean, not to generalize, but also the crystal pattern, like stained glass pattern, kind of is reminiscent of a very nosy little person he knows.
Yeah. No, she's got a very unique design. It kind of stands out in memory.
Yes.
But yeah, once they've moved away slightly, this won't take long, but there's just a quick sort of like look over Chiffley and then a soft I'm not gonna ask you how you're doing because I can pretty well guess it's not great. But I need you to be honest with me and with yourself. Are you up for this?
Chiffley kind of frowns at that question, and you get a very stubborn nod, like one singular nod. And you can almost feel his grip tighten on his spear a bit.
Yeah. Like, yeah, there is a like that undercurrent of like, look, I get it. I've like, because he knows she's been in his situation before, and this is a if you are going to compromise this, you need to be honest with yourself now, kind of question. Like she's not going to stop him, but she needs him to be honest with himself on that because this is important and she knows it's important to, both of them.
Yeah. No, he gives a very, very solid nod.
Yeah. All right. She's going to nod back, but then there's like if I think that's changing, I will be pulling you out.
he kind of gives a little bit of a huff with, like when it's really, really cold and you breathe out and you've got that frosty breath? He kind of gives a little bit of a huff, and there's a little cloud of the frosty breath that comes out of his nose as he does that. But then he gives a shrug and then turns to head back towards the rest of the group.
Yeah. Fair enough. That's all she wanted.
I think, just for the sake of moving everything along... Oh, that was a big bug. Go the fuck away. Alright. Sorry, I had a spontaneous ally that I removed. That was me, not monkey. But Lynn does just go, alright, wrap up your chit-chat, debrief in 30 seconds. Fall in.
And Azura falls in really quickly.
Chip's moving over there real quick.
Yep, Crystal's following.
Yep. The professor's just looking at Azura like, was it Captain something?
Azura, no need for captain.
All right.
Though I appreciate it. At least appreciate that you remembered. Professor, right?
That's right.
Despite our first introductions, I hope we can work together well on this mission.
Yes.
Alright. I wouldn't have called you all together if I didn't think you could all work as a good team. So, let's get down to business on this. Rescue mission, the Bogland. We know our targets. We don't know much about the circumstances of the place. However, from my informants, and Azura, would you like to take the lead on the information on the scope?
We have narrowed it down for a little bit because of this. As she pulls out what looks to be a miniature map of the Bogland, or at least a certain piece of it, and there is one name that seems to have some like footprints flittering around with it, but the black ink is like flickering, like from visibility to invisible. This is for some of you who know my son Mad Lad, he keeps a headband wrapped around his head, and well, long time ago when I first gave him that, I enchanted it, so I always made sure I knew where the little guy was. Became very useful when he accidentally ran into town. And even more useful in times like these. We know a general scope of the area. For those who may not know much of this bog is known for its time disturbances, to say the least. Though I think the professor may hold a little bit more insight on that.
I've gotten some information from people who used to live here, yes. As I understand it, there are areas where time is messed up magically. You may... some of the people here contracted a time sickness where they were essentially aging and de-aging rapidly. This circumstance did have a lot of casualties in the past, but these sort of spots that are still dangerous remain in the bog.
Zura nods. At least for right now, the children are still alive, though because of the time dilation, and we don't know how long they have been there, or at least their perception of how long they have been they perceived to have been in there. There's also sparks from some of my notes of space manipulation too, but I think that has to do with Miko Yith, say in particular.
Hmm.
She basically,
Indeed.
because she's the admin of the one of the admins of the organization, she has learned how to manipulate time and space to her advantage, and using this bog to help naturally hide her lair.
Indeed. The temporal and spatial distortions are going to be a complication that we cannot fully accommodate for. We can put certain things in place with wardings within our clothing, which all of you will be wearing kit for this project. However, as it stands, we cannot mitigate everything. We're just going to have to be as aware as possible that with the natural terrain and any species within inside, it causes issues for us, but should be able to be overcome.
I've also been able to procure some magical items that might be able to help. Sending stones and some healing potions, to say the least. Though I did get my hands on a scroll of Leomund's tiny hut from Mr. Scrambles to make sure if we had to stay the night or need shelter, we'd at least have that. She also looks at Crystal. You're a wizard, right?
I am.
Do you have that spell? Do you have that spell in your book?
Sorry, I missed which spell it was.
Leomund's tiny hut.
I do not.
Okay. I, as a bard, I am able to utilize that. We've got a few people within this that should be able to function well with it. Okay. Alright. If anyone needs to stock up on any spells, switch them out, any other things that would be needed for prep, now is the time to do so. Other than that, our main thing is going to be awareness of Boglin territory and working quickly and efficiently to get to the children and get out without influencing anything to too high a degree. Boglins are tetchy locations. It's Professor, have you got any insight from your travels?
Yes, well, you're going to want to be very careful where you step, as any place that's remotely wet could be a lot deeper than it looks. In fact, most places are. For good footing, I would suggest looking for tufts of dry grass. You can be reasonably sure that where those are growing, you should be able to put your foot down on actually solid ground. If you should start to fall into the bog, yell, and somebody will come over and help you. Don't go in after somebody. That's stupid. Just find somewhere with footing near them and try to pull them out with a rope or some tool.
Indeed. Thank you. We will be providing rope for this. We will also be staying within eye contact with each other. I might go into the trees at points, however, we will be careful of the trees here. Again, this bogland is somewhere we don't know and is incredibly magic laden, not to mention the spatial distortions. If at any points we do get broken from the trail, we will each have sending stones, which, thank you for procuring those. I did have certain people on it, but I'm glad that we have those ones as well. We'll be able to combine them. On that front, we should be mostly safe. You are all wearing boots for this. This place is incredibly dangerous, and we are not activating something or having you all come down with some sort of disease. It is likely you are going to be safe.
Professor just rocks on his heels. He's already got wellies on.
Yes.
I know Lynn and him are both fully prepared for bogland environment, and Lynn is just looking at. There is the specific reason why she looked at him and went, "You."
Mhm.
Yeah, and Azura was already tricked out as when she rolled up to the camp. She knew what she was getting into.
Mm-hmm.
One of Chiffley's feet is covered in sharp, pointy ice. I don't think he's getting boots on.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Lynn's
I
kind of looking at him as that is going to be interesting. Like, she's gonna even look at the professor like really subtly, just like, he's gonna be interesting in the wetland.
It
Yeah.
may be
Crystal's a bit of an. Oh,
No, I was gonna make a
Oh.
joke. I was gonna make a joke. Continue.
I was just gonna say, Crystal's a bit of an interesting case in this, in that, like, it's clear that she's tried to prep for this. Like, she is aware of the certain things, so she's wearing, like, more appropriate boots. She's got her hair up in a bun, so it's not any in the way at all, or things like that. But she doesn't have outdoor gear, so she's just done the best she can with what she has.
It is being provided as we speak by the informants in the background.
Nice.
Mhm.
As for now, he kind of looks down at his lap and lower, and he was given a pair of boots. You will notice they are not on any sort of foot area. They are like tucked behind his chair, like hanging from the back. Probably like the laces strapped around one of the handles or something. He's not wearing them, but he will like pull up the bottom of his sari. You can see that the bottom of his body is wrapped very tightly in a blanket.
Lynn's people are going to have given an extra blanket for the sheer security of the environment. It's probably been soaked in stuff to ward off certain bugs and things. But yeah, okay.
Mhm.
Probably
cool.
for Lau, it's going to be like wrist guards and those sorts of things for the. Quite literally, as you're traversing through these locations, the amount of times your hands are going to brush over things. Like, she will contingency for the person. It's not just here is the pack. Oh, what do you mean it doesn't accommodate you? Well, tough.
I mean, he'll put them on. He'll wear what he needs to wear, but he will be giving Lynn the stink eye all the time.
I need you to know, gaze upon Lynn's field of fucks and find it barren here, mate. So the last thing she's going to go is okay, we do not know the state of the children. We are going to prepare for the worst, but hope for the best. I have got medical kits. I've also got medical training. We've got the Lehman's tiny hut if we need to do anything while inside. I've already got people out here just in case. If all else fails, we have got further contacts out here thanks to the sending stones and such. And I have notified people if we are not out in a set period that people will be coming to support.
Mhm.
Are there any other questions at this time? I am aware that we have a short window to do this. However, any final prep and questions, now is the time.
Chiffley is shaking his head. He wants to
Okay.
get going.
All right. Final suit up. We leave in 5. And then she just gets all the maps she's got, checks the one that you've got, Azura, and then just very much folds up everything, barks some commands to the different people that she's got scattered around, and gets ready to move.
Nice.
Ooh.
Professor
I
will
would.
volunteer to take any pack that either somebody can't carry or won't fit in hammer space or whatever.
Lau is going to roll his hammer space. And that is a 10. Lau's going to reach underneath his sari and he's going to pull out a long staff, a long piece of black wood. And he's just going to like tie that or slot it into one of the straps he has on the side of his chair. for easy reach.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right.
Mhm.
And as you guys make and do your final preparations, you then, once you are finished, head into the bog.
Mm-hmm.
The bog.
Yep.
Oh, sorry. Want to
Nope.
say?
Just yep. Agree.
All right. All right. Just want to make sure. All right. The bog. Professor, you're probably the one who just like everyone knows this bog is temporal, but Professor, you're as you walk in, you just feel it all around you as to say it almost seems like eternal dusk as the fog flickers around your group as you start to dive deeper in. Say, say Vwild, you said you're the one that holds the map.
I'd say yeah, honestly.
All right, just want to make sure. And I assume you're also leading the group then.
Yeah, straight up, Lynn is fully aware she's the rescue operative sort of thing. She will have traded a glance with the professor to see where he'd be most comfortable, because he's likely going to be good at the back to watch everyone else, because he's also savvy in Boglin stuff. At the same time, she's checking in with the equally savvy person for Boglins, and also the temporal everything about him. Just quick check as they're heading in.
Yeah.
Does Lynn know about that?
She doesn't know about the temporal stuff that he has. She does know that he has admitted to knowing about the temporal nature of the bog, and he has attributed this to knowing people who lived there, which is true.
Indeed, indeed.
But she doesn't know that he has like ESP for it, basically.
Yeah.
It's indeed. It's more what she's got from context in the past of just there's something about him, and I know that he can see things differently to us sometimes. I'm gonna check in.
Gut feeling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Professor, as you guys go deeper and deeper in the bog, it's like you could just feel like the mist almost feels like temporal magic in itself as it floats around you. You say if you weren't say if say you feel like you get constant chills up your back as you just feel how kind of wrong it is that this even though the bog is naturally magic, it still does not feel right. It doesn't feel like natural time magic.
I think when Lynn glances back at him at one point, because he's fine with taking up the rear. He'll just sort of like make a face at the environment and quick sign the whole place is bad, but there's nothing acutely dangerous right now.
And it does just get a very shorthand acknowledgement sign from her. She is keeping an active, like, I will say, Lynn is going to be actively aware as much as possible for the surroundings. Her passive perception is high, but she's going to be keeping as much of an awareness so we don't get jumped.
Which is fair. Remind me remind me really quickly, what's your passive perception?
22.
Thank you very much. As you continue down the bog, again, Professor, just constant feeling like this is wrong, this is icky. It's not just the humidity clinging to your jacket, it's just the time magic. Yes, Whis?
Oh, it's, oh, nature would be a good idea. Good thought, you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
nature.
mean, Lau's in a new area of plant life. He is going to do a vibe check to see how the general area feels, because this man knows his plants and he knows them well.
Feels bad, man.
Except apparently not this place.
Oh,
Even
dear.
with a +9 as a modifier.
Wrong. Is a wrong chat.
No, it's
Oops.
not.
No,
Oh
it's
no,
not.
never mind.
We're
Never
in the
mind.
roll zone.
Oh, it is wrong. Hold on. Sorry.
I was making the mistake earlier, my dude.
Where am I?
I'm at soup.
But yeah, he got a 5 on the dice, sadly.
Do you have
For
no?
14 total.
Oops, sorry.
You're good.
Okay. Yeah, you have no idea what's going on with this. This is the most jankiest bog you've ever been to in your whole entire life. Nothing feels right. Even the natural, quote, plants don't feel right for some reason.
Okay, cool. Do you mind if I make a whiz save?
Yeah.
Vibes
Okay,
here suck, man.
alright.
Vibes here suck.
Yeah, okay, cool. He clenches his armrest, but otherwise, yeah, no, he's called it. It's fine. All's well.
Yeah. And as you travel through the bog, again, time does not really seem to actually pass. Like I mentioned before, it feels like eternal dusk, where there's just enough light to see the path, but yet dark enough to where you can say it's almost a eerie feeling like you need to like hurry up because it's nightfall, but it hasn't. You've just say it's only been a few hours. The only signs of quote civilization is what you come up to now as you see a more boggier bog of the area where it's a mixture of water and islands which are connected to like planks. Say the planks look old but yet not like rotting. They seem more like they can definitely hold your weight, but say they do look old. And there's 3 separate paths. There's one on your left, one on your right, and one straight ahead. There's also the first sign of life that you see in the bog. You see like a giant boulder that's covered with moss that has a toad/frog. You're not very sure from this how far it is yet, say what it exactly is yet, but it's basically a big, large, say green amphibian that's just sitting on top of the boulder.
Okay, so we've got those 3 paths, and then further ahead than that, we've got the frog.
No, the frog is in front of the 3 paths. It's actually you're walking up, you see the frog, and the frog looks normal, but it almost has a 1,000-yard stare. And let me get the gif. I will make the joke.
We wish to see the joke.
It doesn't have the collar, but I will make the joke. If anyone sees Futurama, yes, it's that frog.
Toad.
It's the Hypno-Toad.
Also, I love the sheer fact that we don't know whether it's a toad or a frog, because all toads are frogs, but not all frogs are toads.
Yeah, you don't know whether it's a Forde or a Tog, you just know it's green.
Forde or a Tog.
Yeah. Lynn is gonna give the... You ever have that moment where you're like, damn, I wish I brought my bosun? It's just the one guy who absolutely loves animals, and I have him on a boat on the other side of Anquil right now.
Dope.
He's off doing more important stuff. Honestly, he needs to do that job. But she is going to do a quick glance around everyone. Does anyone have speak with animal?
Nope.
Okay.
Technically, Chiffley does, but he can't talk right now, so he's not going to respond.
Hello there, I'm the professor. Who are you?
Yay!
What languages does the professor speak?
He speaks, a common, obviously, abyssal, celestial, and quarry.
I
And
will
Toonkind.
also just say, just on principle, Lynn has the Helm of Detect Languages, which she keeps active permanently. So, if this thing speaks a common language, it's gonna be freaking hysterical.
I mean, Professor, are you using like a speak with animals spell? Because that's
No. He is just addressing the frog as if it's a person who knows common.
this frog says nothing as it just looks at you guys, just being a frog.
Alright.
Well, this is riveting stuff. Alright, I'm gonna just... I had to. Can... I'm just trying to think, just on principle, is there anything that Lynn could use as an investigation to see which direction would be opportune, seeing as she has the map? She can and will ask permission and then climb the professor if she needs to get height.
I'm glad you mentioned the map. You look down at the map, and the map is glitching. Mad Lad seems to be bouncing around everywhere.
Oh, that's fun.
You know what? I planned for that potentially happening, okay? Alright. So, I want to say Lynn's good enough at... She's gonna be trying to figure out... The hard part is there are probably going to be spatial distortions within this place. We were outside, so it was like there was a generalized point where he'd be. Now we are in here. It is basically like triangulating between multiple points where we're moving, he's moving, everything's moving in places that are not equidistant to each other anymore. So she kind of guessed that this would be something that would happen. However, she's assuming that the spatial distortions might decrease the closer we get to him. Sort of okay, we are incredibly cold, it bouncing. We're getting clearer, it's coming back into focus, like a fine-tuned triangulation.
Yeah, like it was actually being really clear up until this portion, but now you basically have to choose a path and hopefully it goes the right way.
Can I try something?
Okay.
Lau will ignore the frog. And you said this boulder is covered in moss, correct?
Yes.
Cool. He's going to go up towards the boulder, and he's going to use one of his fancy little items he's got. He's going to use his Charm of Plant command, and he's going to cast Speak with Plants.
All right.
He's going to touch... can he reach the moss? That's a good question. Because I don't know how big this boulder is, but now is not
As
very...
you reach your hand towards the moss, the frog starts hissing really loud.
And could you just do the moss on the ground?
I suppose I could, but... Well, I suppose I could. And I don't know if you can reach the ground, actually. He'll probably take the staff that was strapped to the side, and he's going to gently come to the ground. He's going to mutter something. For Winona, he's going to mutter, "Moss of the bog, you have been here years and years, ages and ages. We are seeking our children, and we wish for them to return home. Could you show us the path? And would you like me to roll anything for that?"
The moss basically tries to tell you, but it almost like there's many voices at once at different ages. Like the moss is trying to tell you something, but it's just coming up as garbled, like very loud, like many people shouting.
Hmm.
An
Would you like me
excellent
to roll
sign.
anything to
Oh,
see
sorry,
if
I
I can
didn't hear
figure
that.
anything out from that?
They're
I'm gonna
they're
ask
shouting they're shouting directions, but it's conflicting directions.
Great. Val takes a breath and lifts his staff up, slots it back in place, and, well, unfortunately, the moss seems to be affected by the time dilation, and I don't think that's going to be much help.
All right. Good effort. Other than that, as in
Given-
several adventures. Oh, you go.
Sorry, I was just going to say, given the fact that the map thing is bouncing around, can I roll an Arcana on the area?
Oh yeah.
I'd also like to roll Chiff's listen to the soundtrack dice to see if he can hear anything in the soundtrack that'll give us a clue.
All right.
Ooh,
26.
damn, Crystal.
Yeah, basically with a 26, you definitely know where you're in like a small space of like, or at least a stretch of a time dilation. It doesn't be affecting you right now, but it definitely is affecting like the location of you and who in the children. You definitely sort of think this is one of those cases that you just have to pick a path and go with it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And there's no sort of like one path seems to have more time dilation on it than the others?
Yeah, it seems like everything's a time dilation right now.
We're in the thick of it. We
Right.
just gotta get at it.
And with your, say, soundtrack,
Yep, that was a 22. Checking the ambient background music for. Okay, if we go this way, does this feel like it's got a more ominous soundtrack than any other?
everything is silent.
Oh, he fucking hates that.
I
You
hate
guys
that.
thought that he was pissed before.
It makes sense.
If you guys thought that he was cranky and like irritable before you came in here, it's only gotten worse. Like more of that ice is creeping across his body the longer you guys are in here. If he can hear nothing from the surrounds, like fortunately he can still hear his theme and everybody else's theme, but the surrounds don't have any. So he's like, nope, hate that, hate that so much. He is probably freezing the wet ground as he walks upon it.
Oh, yeah, for sure. So, which will you choose? Left, right, or middle?
I'm placing my bet on right, honestly.
Fine with me.
All right. If it all fails, we've got ways of potentially getting back. Let's carry forward. Time is of the essence.
Chiff does another one of those frosty breath sort of huffs. The
As
pun
you,
is not appreciated by Chiffley.
as you go forward, you walk along the beam. Again, very old, but sturdy. You definitely can tell that it will fill all your guys' weights. And you reach a different part of the bog, but it still has the same sort of predicament. There are 3 paths: left, right, and middle.
Is there a frog here too?
Nope, there's no frog.
Okay, well, we didn't loop, so that's a good start.
Okay. There's no way of detecting any main signs further. So too many rights would just make a left. Discard that.
Well, unless we want to try do a circle.
You think it wise?
It might be worth trying once.
Alright. Let's do it. And she just nods at you and then just starts escorting you guys on the right track.
To be fair, they're not gonna be able to lose their backtrack because there's always gonna be the right one.
Professor,
Indeed.
you're sorry. You good?
Yep.
Okay, just want to make sure.
I just said indeed and then had a sip of coffee.
That's fair. Professor, you're the one that feels this because you've time traveled before. And you, as immediately as all of you go onto the right path, you give a visible shiver up your spine as you follow the path. And hey, isn't that boulder and frog look very similar?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we are
Yeah.
looping. Cool.
Congratulations, you have made it to the fog puzzle. This is based on many of my nightmares. No, not really.
Yay.
Mainly my video game nightmares.
At least we have a reference point for the start.
Yeah, he steps aside for a second to just take a minute to gag because he's not feeling so great.
Hey, Lau is immediately going to come over and do a medicine check.
Sure.
If you're going to start gagging. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
What
Crystal's
is
a little concerned by that because that's very odd for the professor.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's
We're
a
all
20.
concerned. We're all concerned with varying degrees of externality.
Mm-hmm. What's that? That's a 20.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess, he looks like nothing is up except, he just seems nauseous.
Okay. Lau's not
Maybe.
going to touch him,
Yeah.
but he will sort of lean over and say, "Take deep breaths through your mouth if you can. If we need to, we can take a rest and try and figure out a way instead of continuing onwards if you need it."
No, that's fine. That's fine. Thank you.
If you're sure. And then he's going to look towards everyone else and then look up towards the boulder. I don't suppose any of you are good at animal handling, are you?
I mean, I have proficiency in animal handling, but that's because of the writer's game that Crystal went in.
Oh, yeah.
How do you add proficiency?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, I found it.
I'm just saying we probably don't want to touch it, just because, well, whatever you do, and I've been on a case where someone did this, you're not licking it.
Why would you lick it? It's been in a
Listen,
bog.
sometimes you take people on a rescue mission and they do stupid shit, and then I have to rescue them. So I'm just making sure we're all aware.
Oh, I'm sorry. Crystal is the sometimes you do stupid shit, just like inhaling goop.
You're lucky you're so valued. Go and touch
Now
the
it's
frog
squinting
now.
between you.
She's not
He smells a
touching
story.
it. She doesn't want to touch the frog.
Yes, you do.
Would any-
You have to roll a persuasion for that. She does not like bogs.
I mean, I'm gonna be point blank. Lynn also doesn't particularly want her touching it, so she's just like, okay. Frog may be significant, frog may not be significant. Do we want to try another path route first? I'm quite interested that we only took 2 rights and we're back at the start. Do we want to try 2 straightforwards?
Sure.
All right.
You go straight,
I
and sorry, you go.
was just going to speak up. If we do end up here after that, I do ask that we take a break. And he shoots the professor a look.
He kind of just rolls his eyes but doesn't protest.
All right. Agreed.
Upon going straight, basically, say, Professor, you again feel the same thing as you guys come back to the frog again.
Yeah.
Well, I thought that might be the case.
I'm not gonna lie, Lynn did as well, but Lynn wanted to rule it out.
Yeah.
He's just taking deep breaths with his hand over his mouth.
Lau is next to the professor, keeping an eye on him. But he is going to say, "Now, if none of you want to get the frog, I'll go and get it. But I would prefer that someone stay with this gentleman whilst I do."
I'm fine, nothing's
Yeah,
going to happen.
Crystal.
You are
Crystal
not fine. You're
Go
gagging.
over. Yeah, Crystal will take over for Lau if Lau wants to, because she is also worried about the professor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he'll do the Passover, and he'll. All right then, and he's gonna head over towards the rock. How big is the boulder?
It's a good sized boulder. It's as big as your wheelchair, at least.
At least. Would Lau be able to reach the frog?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Fode.
It starts hissing at you.
Okay.
When it brings your hands near. What do you want to do with the frog?
Lynn's preparing healing.
Lau would start to reach out, and then he stops, and then I'm gonna roll a hammer space.
Can
He's gonna reach.
Chiff have a spell on hold if the frog attacks Lau? Chiff's
of
not going to
course.
hesitate to attack the frog back. Just flagging that.
Okay, that's a 9. Lau reaches into his hammer space and he pulls out a vial that has something in it, and he's going to very carefully open the stopper with one hand, hold it out in front of the toad and wiggle it. And if there is anyone close to him or is watching carefully, you'll see that there's a spider in there. And he's just going to try and distract the toad. With the
Roll
spider.
animal handling with advantage.
Add
Lovely.
guidance onto that as well, just for shiggles, so you got a D4.
Oh, nice. Okay. I might need that D4. Yeah, I'm gonna need that D4. So that is... Where is my D4? Email. So that's a 7 plus 4.
Don't forget that it's at an advantage.
Yeah, no, that is with advantage. My first roll was a 3.
Jesus Christ.
And then a 1, so that's 12.
It could
Oh,
be
this
worse.
is going well.
Oh, he sucks at everything but insight.
With that attitude, maybe.
I mean, the frog
Listen,
eyes you, but will eat the spider. It's not hissing at you anymore, as it put his tongue and is eating the spider.
cool. Lau is gonna very gently try and scoop it. And I don't know if anyone is nearby, but they are gonna hear some kind of cooing noises. Kind of
Make another animal handling check.
Cool.
Do you need a D6? I'm giving you a D6, because Lynn is just gonna... Well, Detective Stagehand is just gonna go, Careful now. You got this.
I will take that d6, thank you. So that is a 10 plus 4, and then a 6. Hell yeah, that's a dirty 20. Thank you.
Yes! Good on you, Lau.
Thank you, Lynn.
You hold the frog like hamburger. It does not attack you.
You see Lau's outline do like a weird shake, and he very slowly puts the vial on his lap next to the toad. And turns around and says, "You know, I wasn't expecting it to be quite that slippery, but it doesn't seem to be all that irritated at the moment."
Maybe it's the key through.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was thinking.
A key toad.
Mm.
All right. Let's give it a shot.
Right. Lau is going to go up to every pathway, and he's going to look at the toad and try to see if there's any indication or any changes in it as they go up to each pathway.
All right, Froggo. Vibe check.
So, which path how are you doing this? Are you from left to right or right to left?
He'll go left to right because he knows that they did successfully do the right path the first time. So he wants to see if there are any obvious changes between left, middle, and right.
Basically, the frog starts hissing as you go up to the left path, and as you hold out this frog and point it towards the middle path, it keeps hissing, and then when it gets to the right path, it stops.
Cool.
We have a frog compass.
Yeah.
Lynn is she's actually gonna say in a very pleased voice, a Giga Croaker. Fantastic. All right, let's go.
Right. Yes. The path of least resistance, I think.
I hate all of you, from Crystal and all the puns.
Oh yeah, the frog looks still very grumpy, but at least it's not as grumpy as anymore because it was fed.
Mm-hmm.
Lau is going to keep a hand not clenched over it, but loosely clapped over the back, just in case it does try to hop away. He can grab it.
Hold it like hamburger.
Yeah. Hold it like hamburger on your lap whilst you're driving. Which is essentially what Lau is doing.
Alright.
Yeah, Zura is very amused at all this. That wouldn't have been her first, try through. Basically, trial and error. But it's fuck if the frogs can get us through the bog. I'm not gonna say no.
Yeah, frog it.
Oh my goodness, golly gosh. Alright, so
You're having fun with this.
Have you any idea how many puns I have had repressed in my wonderful form? I am having a wonderful time.
Alright, so we're going down the right path.
Yeah,
you basically found dun, 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 you found basically one of the answers to the puzzle, and you get through this puzzle fine as you basically do the same thing every single time that you get a split path. The frog hisses at the paths that it don't like, and then stays silent with the correct way forward. And I don't know. I forget the frog's name on top of my head, but I'm thinking of a specific frog when it hisses. It's that giant, fat frog that is known for hissing at people. I can't remember what it is.
I know what you mean.
When you put it in water, it makes the fun bubbly noise.
Yes. That one.
I think it's Burgett's toad or something.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly what the name is. Quick,
Its
first.
name is now
I
Hissy
think.
McBoggy. Do not let Lynn name any more animals. She is going to be in her head calling it Hissy McBoggy. She's back on case mode. This is still called the Giga Croaker Hissy McBoggy now in her head.
Budget's frog.
Budget's frog. Cool.
Yep.
You get an inspiration, Oatmeal.
Hey!
Yay!
So it's a budget compass.
Terrible.
I love all of
Thank
you.
you. All right,
Not all sh-
let's carry on.
Basic. Say,
Yay!
as you make it through this bog using your budget compass frog,
Mm.
you eventually get to a point where the map the frog stops hissing and there's only like one way forward anymore, and the map starts to readjust itself and then finally settles down upon a location.
All right, we're back.
Right.
And the kids are really close to you guys now, but they're all at least Mad Lad at least is standing still. He's only in one place.
On the map?
Yeah,
On the
basically
map.
basically you guys are very close. And if I can get you to the roll 20.
Could you put the link
Oh.
into this chat, please?
Oh, yes. 1 second,
Yeah.
please.
Oh, I forgot to make an account for that. Oopals. I will
Quick.
need to do that now.
Speedrun it.
I don't think it took very long.
I thought
Wow.
for some reason thought you already did it. Okay, that was my bad. I should have double checked. And there's the join.
Yep. Verify you are
Yes,
human.
okay.
Oh, damn, I'm a monkey. So, oh, never mind.
I think Lau will look to everyone and say, seeing as the map seems to be fine now, do you think we should still hold on to, and he makes a little motion above the toad, just in case it starts to act up as we leave?
I'm going to be dead honest. I think we should keep it until we can safely let it back. So, yes.
Mm-hmm.
We're not going to
Right.
remove it from the habitat, but we are going to keep it for now, especially if we need to make a quick retreat.
Okay. Lau is going to do something questionable.
Do not put it in your hammer space.
There's hair in there.
What would I have to roll to shove this toad into the vial?
What? Okay, I'm
Uh,
struggling to
Look,
get into
if they get into combat, he's not going to be able to hold the frog as well as fight. It's safer to put it in the vial.
I'm gonna be real. These frogs are like Big Mac size.
Yeah.
It's not going to fit in a vial.
No, it
Damn.
would maybe if you had a big enough jar, maybe, but not in a vial.
Sadly, I don't think he has any jars. That is a shame.
Okay, I'm struggling
No.
to get onto roll 20 right now for some reason. You know how I joked about the ha-ha, that I am not human? It seems to have picked up on that.
Uh-oh. Danger.
Have you refreshed it?
I did, and it's doing the same thing, so I'm gonna...
You may need to turn off and turn on your browser. So that usually works.
I'm going into another browser. Let's
Might
try.
we take a short break?
Yeah, let's take a short break
Yeah.
and we can get all set.
Oh, now you work, you bastard!
Sometimes yeah, but I think a short break is this is a good time for a short break, and I'll put the battlefield on there, and right now I'll put you players on there. But
Fantastic.
let's give a 5-minute or so break. All right.
All right.
Nice.
Woohoo.
Hey, there are children! Yay!
Yay!
We have found
Huzzah.
the children.
Nice. See you guys
That
soon.
does remind me, if they're in if they're insight, I do need to roll something.
Ooh.
I don't want to get started. I just want to do things.
I need to take. There are so many moths. I'm taking pictures of all of you. Don't go away from me, little moth.
Ooh, moths.
Yeah, I got a common footman right next to me.
Oh, I'm looking respectfully.
I will try and take a bit. Stop moving, footman. Footman.
Footman wishes to wiggle. Footman wishes to be free.
Do not look at me.
Huh. Okay, how do I get into the game? Oh, there we go. Oh, doing this on mobile is a time. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Out of here,
Fine.
alright?
I don't know how to. I don't know how to roll 20 on. Yeah, this is being fun.
Oh, hello, giant thing.
Content. Right. I think it's heading to launch game.
Oh, hello, giant widow. I'm backing away from you. Why the fuck are you in here? Get the fuck out.
Moth slander.
No, that's a giant-ass spider. You can fuck it right off.
Oh. No! Let him live.
Did you say Black Widow? Black Widow casually in your house.
I have a false black. It's a false black widow. Don't worry. Don't worry. No,
The one for tax reasons.
Okay. I might need some help with roll 20, but I am just doing a thing, and I will be back.
Footman, why do you dance?
No.
Footman, if you die, I'm not holding a funeral for you. Bitch!
This has been a lot of fun, but Crystal in my head has just been, I hate bogs. I hate bogs. I hate this in my head the whole time.
I love how for once Lynn's just been giving me step-by-step figure out the case and that's it. There's no trauma in her head for once. It's just, this is a job and I know how to do it.
How novel.
Nice.
Like,
Technically not one of her loved ones. Just
Yeah.
the loved ones of people she happens to know.
yeah, don't get me wrong. She's concerned for the kids. At the same time, this is literally her entire field as a detective is kidnappings, cults, and all manners of trades. So this is just
This is her bread and
This
butter.
is a regular Tuesday.
this is her genre. This is the one where she used to take these kinds of cases like 5 times a week. Lynn, I'm remembering just the reason why you wanted to get detectives unionized back in the day. It never panned out because the union kind of got mullered, but we've got one now. But just, yeah, you recognize that this isn't normal for most folks at the same time. It's just like, yeah, this is my genre. I know what to do.
The frogs knew. Well, not particularly new, but not particularly new because we've had incidents where people lick the frogs. The Giga Croaker, that's a little new. I like it.
Has she had any cases where someone's kissed the frog and turned into a frog?
Yes. And then she just had to squat next to the person and go, what did we learn? What did we learn? Your actions have consequences. Do not kiss me.
Trust me when you say you don't want to lick this frog.
The sheer fact that was one of the things that Lynn said no. I'm also very pleased that Lynn downright said, you guys, like, to Lau, you are wearing gloves for this. Because it's not
Lau,
we ain't
Lynn is very interesting for Lau because, on one hand, he does not like being told what to do. On the other hand, this is also the woman that helped him retrieve, or at least her network helped her retrieve some information of his. And she seems very much like the boss at the minute. So he does not like it, but he will grudgingly go along with it.
Yeah. But basically, don't kiss, lick, or otherwise put any orifice close to the frog. You may go tripping balls.
Oh dear.
Lynn, who, I kid you not, on her contingency checklist, has got that.
Oh my god. Hilarious. By the way, Oatmeal. Fun thing with the professor's time nausea, right?
Mm.
I rolled a history for Crystal.
Did you now?
She got a 17.
Well, I would say that's pretty good.
That's without the modifier as well, so I think I'm not going to have it happen in this game, but I think when she gets out of the bog, she's going to be putting pieces together.
Yes. Good. Good. There have been, for minimal context, there have been interactions between the professor and Crystal that Crystal happens to not have remembered because she was very little at the time.
Oh, I remember that. That was cute.
Nice.
But
She
now
might
she
have
has.
some things together.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that.
Yes.
I love this shit. This is so good.
Anyways, how's everyone?
It's going to be fun when she... the interaction after that's going to be fun.
I won't lie, I'm struggling with the map for Roll20 because I'm on mobile and it's not really working.
I see. Let me see if I can. Share screen here so we
That
can.
would be amazing.
And I can
Then
move. And
Nona
I
can
can
move
move you
with her.
around.
Thank you.
If yours has stuff revealed as the DM version, I could always share my screen as well.
Nah, say the only thing I have is pictures.
All right.
Can someone remind me how you hide the icons of all the peoples?
Yes. You go to the top right corner. You see the little gear, and you go under audio and video, and then under that you go to video display.
No video. That just decides whether it's going to be at the top or the bottom, but okay, I can roll that.
Oh, there's
There's
the
video player, player video in avatar size.
large, regular, small, names only.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah.
I love you guys. Teamwork makes the dreams work.
Yeah. But is everyone ready to go now? Can you see that? Okay.
Yes, I can see.
Sweet.
I can fight.
See, we can fight.
All right. So since I never paused this recording, we jump back in as you guys see across. Let me pull this up on my OBS. You see this portion of the bog with large stretches of deeper water that you definitely don't want to go in, with some plank bridges that connect some of them. Across from this small little creek, that from your little bank, you see a face. And she is looking up at 3 purplish bubbles that hold all 3 of the children. And I will post her right here. You see Migo Yith.
Oh, great.
Cool. I'm just going to roll
Fantastic.
something quick. I'm just going to roll something real quick.
Can I ask if the children are conscious or unconscious?
The children look unconscious, but you don't know
that's
what.
a shame.
Ooh.
That's a
Hello.
darn shame.
Migo Yith doesn't notice you at first, but then as you start walking up, she looks at you. Oh, Vui. Of course it would be my luck to have you come the moment I was able to capture them.
You could just let them go and make this easier for all of us.
Well, I can't let at least one of them go. The other 2 you can have back. As she floats you guys over these 2, and the bubble pops, and they float to the ground. But fortunately,
Can I roll a medicine on the kids?
yes, you can roll the medicine
On
on
those
the
2?
kids.
Cool. Oh, damn! Nat 20!
Hell yeah!
So I think that's going to be a 30, because plus 10 in medicine.
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
other than some general cuts and bruises, you could definitely tell they probably in muddy shoes. You could definitely tell they've been trekking through the bog, but other than some just general survival, cuts and stuff, they look fine.
Half of
Alright,
Missy's hair's been hacked off, though.
Yeah. Are they unconscious? Is that a natural or unnatural thing?
It's an
Can't you
unnatural.
tell?
They were knocked out unnaturally, but they're not. They're not under a sleeping spell.
Okay. And it'll probably wear off on its own at some point?
Yes.
Cool.
And Migo licks them. Unfortunately, I have to keep this one. Let's see. But I'm pretty sure you're not going to be amenable to that.
No, I'm afraid that's not on the cards now.
But what if I offer you a deal? She looks towards the detective. You wouldn't want to be the reason why millions of people die, do you?
How many people have said that to me in the past? You see, the plan that you've got in place now, that's got its own consequences.
She chuckles.
And I will-
Oh, it's not my plan. It's the creativity's plan. I just helped. I'm not very sure if you can handle what he has cooking up. I can maybe tempt him to leave the city alone if you allow me to keep the child.
Hey, Nona.
Yes?
Yeah, no.
Chiffley and Lau are kind of at the point of fuck monologues. Can we throw hands?
Yeah.
Can I? This is where I want to do something here.
All right.
What could Lynn possibly roll to keep this woman talking to her? Let's say for a round or something. Because when you get someone monologuing, it can be useful. What the others do in that time is theirs to do. But how is there anything Lynn could do to give these guys that round or such? Like, could she roll?
She could say, here's the thing, Migo is willing to bargain right now, so she's willing to talk.
You think that Chip cares?
Yeah. So
He's taking one look at Missy, and like he's actually gotten more spiky. He's like, okay, yeah, you're sure you've given my sister back, but you're responsible for this. Prepare to get your shit kicked in. He's angry.
and Lynn.
Lau is,
Oh, sorry, you go.
I was just going to say, Lau is very noticeably not looking at any of the kids and is focusing very much on this person. And you can see that his outline, which was kind of smooth, a little wibbly, he looks more like a sea urchin than a bird at the minute. That's how spiky he is.
Lynn is honestly going to try and give these guys the opportunity by engaging in this dialogue to give them time to A, get the kids we currently have relatively safe, and B, set themselves up. We are not avoiding combat. It is specifically get guys in the most opportune positions possible. So
Crystal has put herself next to the kids, and she would have relayed the information about them being like all the information she found out from that medicine check to the others with Toon sign.
Oh yeah. Also, you guys can move your characters. Like you can say you can move the kids. You can move to the kids wherever you wanna if you need to. Also, let me just.
Lynn likely would have stepped forward just as she knows she is the leader of this group, and she's doing the God, yeah, it is the I'm here, I'm in control, I'm talking to you, we are making a deal gesture. It is taking up space. It is looking grand and bored and in control. Could I roll to distract this woman for a round so people can get in positions?
Yes.
Would you allow that?
Yes. Say you
All
can.
right.
I actually wouldn't mind if you keep talking to me and do it in character.
All right.
As
Okay.
people want to
You
move
want the
around.
rest of us to roll initiative at this point?
Yes,
Yep.
please.
Alrighty.
Oh
Again,
my god,
rubbish,
Lau!
Rubbish.
Lau, why are you like this? My god. He's too
Chip.
angry to move. His rage consumes him.
I think Detective Stagehand thinks for another moment and just goes, again, everything you've said here, I have heard said by so many others, so many right hands, left hands, minions, pawns, backstabbers, all sorts, including the leaders. And there's one thing every last one of them has had in common when they look up to that shining star of some other being. They fall. What makes you think yours is going to be any different?
She looks at her. Let me ask you a question of a question. Why did the creativity keep the dragon?
I presume to be of use, but I always love learning more information, especially from someone so well dressed as you.
Flattery
senses.
don't charge these batteries. But if you want, maybe I could let another piece of information, let him, maybe not die down the anger, but at least convince him not to destroy the city as he gets out of Dodge. You know how big he is. He can make a lot of destruction on his way out. But if you let me keep this one child, I may be able to convince him otherwise. You can save millions in that precious university where your friends say are.
And how many more millions after would suffer?
Oh, none would suffer, darling. They say they would be more than willing to join our cause once we learned the secrets of godhood and creativity and inspiration. Oh, she shivers a little bit. Definitely just in excitement. We can create more. We can make a fully perfect world. One not biased by what race you are. Just perfect beings.
I really wish that Chiffley got the higher initiative because, oh my god, does he want to just chilling ray this person in the face right now?
I will say
No,
you
I'm
guys.
taking all my effort not. Crystal's smart enough to know that what Lynn's doing, but oh man, I'm biting back so many comments.
I'm in range. I am in range from where I stand.
I was gonna say,
But I
guys.
got a 9.
Yeah, I was saying, guys, move around right now to where your starting position. You want your starting positions to be. Azura is gonna stay back here and make sure the children are safe,
All right.
Mm-hmm.
and you can move around to wherever you want.
All right.
And
1 round's worth of movement.
yep.
All right.
And I will say the
so-
water is difficult terrain.
Okay.
All right.
Lau is gonna go over to Crystal, and he is just gonna, not looking at her, he's just gonna hold out the toad, and say, "Hold this." He's not gonna wait for it to take it, he's just gonna dump it on her.
Yeah, good luck with that. It's falling to the ground. She's moving her hands out of the way. She's not touching that toad.
Do you want to give it to Azura? Perhaps is a better call.
He is
Especially
not
for
going
a-
anywhere. Like, he's giving the children and Zur a wide berth.
No.
Yeah, if
Yeah.
Crystal doesn't catch the
He's
frog,
got-
it's just gonna land on the ground and just sit there croaking.
Oh, I'm sorry, little buddy. I'm so sorry, little buddy. Lau, okay, eat shit, I guess.
I feel bad, but Crystal is just like, nope, not my problem.
Listen, it's
I'm not here
not
for
dead,
this.
so it hasn't croaked it.
Also, are you okay with that position right there before we start?
No, I would like to move let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3. Could you move me 5 across and 1 up, please?
All right, 1, 2, say 1, 2,
You might-
3, 4, 5, and then 1 up right there.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, cool. Lynn, would you like to say any last words before we start combat?
She is just gonna look.
Jeez Louise, that's big.
She is gonna look, and she is just gonna go. At the end, I do hope the consequences of your actions are exactly as deserved. And I shall roll initiative for myself.
All right. Before we start combat, what's everyone's initiatives? From what's the lowest?
9.
Okay.
I'm just
None.
rolling. Advantage on initiative.
Did you say you also got 9?
No, I got 1.
Ah, I see. So, all right,
He's too angry.
all right. Let's see.
That is
By the
going
way,
Mhm.
I have a quick question. Would that time have been enough for Crystal to cast 1 spell?
Depends on what spell.
Mage armor.
Yes.
Thanks. Yes.
That's Lynn's initiative.
That's fair. It's a. Let's see.
Yeah, of course it is.
Crystal, what did it say? It's a. Yeah. Candle, what did you get?
12. I've got a 12.
All right. It's a candle. Is a. Let's go just down the line. I know you do. Oatmeal.
Professor got a 13.
All right. Just making it easy.
Lynn got a 23.
That's fair.
Surprising
let me
no one. The combat bunny gets to go first.
Did you say the combat bunny?
I did.
I mean the combat monkey.
All right.
All right.
Is that everything in
Yeah, I'm putting it down in the in the roll zone so we could just keep track of it that way so it won't get lost. As Migo sighs. It's hard when people don't understand science and what it can do. As she basically waves her hand at Mad Lad, and the bubble sort of gives a quick sheen as it sort of locks wrap around say the bubble that Mad Lad is in. I never was one for combat. I'm a lady of science, but if I have to, I must. As you see her convulge and you hear cracking of... You don't know if it's bone, but it's unpleasant. As she grows larger and larger in size. And eyeballs and tentacles start sprouting out of herself and bug-like wings as she turns into this. And I'm just gonna put in spoilers because, hey, those are Eldritch Horrors there.
There'll be Eldritch in this horror game.
Oh my fucking god!
I love it. We're going to incinerate it.
I'm just
It's
gonna...
kind of like a moss, like a wasp, kind of, I guess.
I'd like it known I have got a bug next to me that is that exact shade of green.
Hilarious.
Bitch, you better not come any closer.
Yeah, I flashed it quickly for the audience looking in, but that's what it looks like. And for those who are looking onto the screen right now, because, again, some people aren't used to Eldritch Horror, I am just gonna... Wait, do I not have a thing for this? I swear I thought I put it in the thing. Hang on, let me...
You're good.
I have shown it for a few seconds as well. Have gazed, begun.
Hang on, let me...
Yeah, probably warning of Scopo for that one.
Yeah,
There's a few
yeah,
eyeballs.
Scopo, yeah. Yeah, also,
I also need you guys to know how many times Lynn had to stop herself going, bitch, please, in that entire encounter.
you know,
Oh man, the whole, like, I put it in the chat, but the whole you guys don't work in the field of science, you wouldn't understand, and just like Crystal internally, bitch, I've been working in the field of science for the last 22 years. Come at me.
no, I had to...
You have got two ladies in STEM right here.
Can I just drop something really quickly in their roll 20, please and thank you?
Sorry, I ate it. It was delicious.
Oh no,
Well,
have we
yeah.
defeated the boss fight already?
No, I'm just
okay.
kidding. I had an asset prepared, but apparently it wasn't rolled into roll 20, so I'm just bringing in this. I'm just pulling something from the roll 20 internet scene. So here, have that thing. That's Eldritch.
Yeah, that looks about right.
It looks about right.
Yeah, you know what? That tracks. That tracks. All right, let's see.
That's less horrifying. Cool.
So yeah,
Do not pet it. It ain't baby. Don't
So
lick the
I
frog,
actually
don't
got the
pet
thing
frog.
wrong. So technically, it would be Lynn would go first.
Great! Fantastic! This might as well happen. That is all internal. Lynn has gone into full mode now. Let's see. I had a spell. Let's see, just checking. Yeah, you know what? Let's guiding bolt this bitch. Alright, so that is gonna be make a ranged spell attack against the target. That is a 17 on the dice. And your spell attack is my love, my darling. It's a +7. So 17 plus 7. Does this hit?
1 second, please. I need to check some wording. As she looks at you in particular, as the guiding bolt gets within about 70 feet of her, the bolt fizzles out and disappears as she
We're only
stares
about
at
70 feet from her.
If you
Okay.
think that measly attack will, say, hit me, then you're sorely mistaken.
You've seriously never heard of experimentation?
Some
Gee.
scientist.
And let's see. Just checking some stuff as well, because that was her main action. Just trying to decide whether to rage now or later.
I say rage now.
You know what, actually? How far away is she?
Let me check the ruler. From Lynn. Doodly doodly doo. 40 feet.
Cool.
Yeah, about 40 feet.
Unsettling words. Unsettling words is a range of 60 feet. So she kind of did a gesture with one hand after the cast. It didn't work. Honestly, one of the other reasons why she was casting was test the weaknesses, test the waters. Gives a face.
No.
And then...
Lynn, before you do that, do you want to roll a... You want to roll a Arcana or History check?
Sure. Let's go history as a treat. 17 is the lucky number today. 17 plus 6, 23.
As she glares right into your soul, you feel something wash over to you, and you did get it right away with the guiding bolt, but as you try doing your unsettling words, before you're able to do that spell, you realize you don't feel your magic as she stares at you. You don't feel like you can do any magic.
Right. This is a key question. Is it anti-magic? Because Lynn has felt that in the past.
Yes.
Like a cone of anti-magic or such.
Yeah, this is specifically very significant to Lynn. Is this anti-magic?
This is anti-magic, yes, as she looks at you in particular.
Right.
Oh, she's a beholder.
Yeah. Lynn has a few rounds before she's going to have to make very particular rolls. But she is just going to look at that. Rage isn't going to be impacted by that, I don't
No,
think.
Rage is not impacted by that.
Cool. And she's just gonna think for a second and just go, all right, behold, bitch, eyes on me. and rage. And that's as best a cue as she can give to the others.
Very nice.
Cool.
And it's Migo's turn.
Ah.
As she, let's see, let me just do something really quickly, please and thank you. Ah! Dice, no! No, I don't know where that die went. Alright, good thing I have spares. Okay. Alright. Alright, so as she looks, as she's looking at Lynn, her other eyes on her rear end start to look around as she first starts looking at, one of her eyes looks at, alright, looks at Crystal, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as a small bolt of lightning is hurled towards you and shocks you.
Good. Constitution's not one of her good ones.
No.
Okay, that's not bad. That's a flat 16.
16 meets it, beats it. As
Yay!
as you are hit the bolt and you feel like shockwaves go through your body, but you're thankfully able to throw them off.
I have a little bit of like fun little flavor for this. In that Crystal actually has it's not the right type of magic, but she does have resistance to radiant because of her glass design.
Mm-hmm.
So what probably happens is that a bunch of it like just sort of passes, like sort of like gets bounced around and then just passes through her.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Mm.
She's a
That would
disco
look
ball.
so cool.
Yeah.
One of her other eyes then starts looking at Lynn.
Mm-hmm.
And there is a blast. Almost looks like an eldritch blast of energy. You're not very sure what energy. It's just bad juju energy. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw also.
Okay.
Lynn getting hit with the bad vibes.
Alright. Let's see. As a barbarian, she's got stuff for that, I think. Da-da-da. It has been months since I've played D&D. I've missed it.
I'm so happy you're happy.
I'm having a great time. All right. So Constitution, that is a 19 on the dice alone, plus 9. So bad juju go no.
Yeah, like as it hits you, it almost acts like necrotic flames as it hits you. However, you're able to resist some of the damage, and you take 1 second. You take 18 half to 9 damage.
How many, sorry?
9
9.
damage.
Cool.
However, the last one looks at Azura in particular as it glows red for a little bit, like it's powering up, and then a giant fuck you laser beam right to her.
Aha, fuck you. Laser.
Ooh.
And she needs to make a dexterity saving throw. Thank God she's good at that. Oh yeah, dirty 20 will do, and she's a rogue. She has uncanny dodge, so she basically make sure covers goes down, make sure she covers the kids as she dodges the laser beam as she protects them.
No.
Oh yeah.
Yep. And Oatmeal, it is your turn.
Cool. Okay. The professor would like to try to Misty Step across the water.
He can do that.
Okay. So that'll be his bonus action. If I can find it. There it is. Good. And then which one of these are you going to try? Yeah, we'll try this. All right. To the right page. Okay. All right, that gets him 30 feet. And then he can also move another 30 feet. That's gonna put him, let's see, here. So he's trying to sort of get on the other side of this because he's not sure how this anti-magic works. He is not sure if it's radiating, like emanating from this being, or whether it's directed by the eye, as in a beholder, which he has fought.
I mean, I will say what Lynn called out as her final line wasn't just a, I'm being cool. It was quite literally a tip the hand to other people.
Well, what did she say again?
Behold, eyes on me.
Oh, yeah. No, I got that. But I'm saying we don't know for sure that that's how it works. Like,
Gotcha.
she definitely has 11 eyes. But there's a possibility that it's not a one-to-one. So he's taking precautions to get behind.
Gotcha.
And from here, he's going to cast Slow, third level spell. Can I have a Wisdom saving throw, please?
Yes, I can. 1 minute. What's the what does she need to beat?
She needs to beat a 19.
Alright, that's gonna be... Ooh, that's a low roll. That is close, but no banana. She is slowed.
Okay, she fails. Then... Okay, wisdom saving throw affected. Let me just put the description in here, because it's kind of beefy. -2 penalty to AC and dex saves. Can't use reactions. On its turn, it can use either an action or a bonus action, not both. It can't make more than one melee or ranged attack during its turn, regardless of the creature's abilities or magic items. If it tries to cast a spell, it has to roll a d20, etc.
All right.
And on its, let's see, on the end of each of this creature's turns, it will be able to make another Wisdom saving throw.
All right.
So that is all the professor can do right now. But he has slowed this thing. Who's next? Crystal?
So I think she's next, unless Winona has something else that is in between there. But
I say, yeah, you can go
Winona?
next. Yep.
All right, and just a quick thing because I've got a little bit less spoons today than normal. Did Crystal take any damage from that lightning?
No. She's
Okay,
she's
okay, just
basically trying to
checking.
paralyze you.
Oh, okay, cool. All right. In that case, Crystal is going to move to roughly as close as she can get to where the professor cast Misty Step. She's not actually casting Misty Step. She just wants to get to like where he cast magic from. And then I want to cast Dispel Magic on the bubble around Mad Lad.
Mm.
It's 120-foot range for Dispel Magic.
All right. Da, 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 da. What level are you trying to dispel magic?
Oh, let's what level can she can only upcast to 4th level, so if it's so she'll upcast it to 4th level, and if it's more I'll have to roll.
Alrighty. Let me see if that works. What are you targeting?
The shield around Mad Lad. Basically, trying to take away the thing that is probably going to stand in their way of getting Mad Lad out of there.
Alright. Let's say. I need to read Dispel Magic really quickly. Let's see if you guys.
Do you want me to post it at all?
Say 10. That's what I needed. 10 plus the spell's level. That's what I say. That's what I needed. That was the key that was needed. Thank you.
Yeah.
D&D Beyond. I hate you as a site, but you unfortunately make things easier. So I need you to roll. For me.
Okay, let's try this.
This would be for your this. You could use your spell attack modifier for this roll.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. Damn. That was a 2 on the dice.
Yeah, you try to dispel magic, and it just is not taking hold. It's not even making a crack in the chains that hold this bubble.
Yeah. I think. Hold on, let me just check. I think that's all she can do at the moment, unfortunately. Yeah.
Yeah, fortunately. Alright. 1 second. I need to see. I need to check something that Azura has. Yeah, Azura has that. Just want to make sure. As it's Azura's turn, she puts the kids together as they farther away in the field, making sure that if Migo wanted to try to even get them, she would have to go through basically all of them, and it would take a while. But yeah, it's a Captain Azura stands up and disappears.
Yay!
Woohoo!
Rogues.
Okay.
I love it when people get to do cool shit.
And double check. Let's say double check her movement. Let's say la di da di da.
La di da di da di da da da.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Mhm.
Do-do-do-do.
Oh my god, that song is stuck in my head now. Oh my god, it's playing in my head.
I have never done anything wrong in my life ever.
I know this and I love you.
Baby shark.
I will come over there and break your knees. I swear to Peck, I will break your knees.
Oh yeah. So
Come over here. I'll give you hugs. We can have cookies after my legs are broken.
Yep, sure. Sounds good.
so she's able to get over there easily. And can I just go back to my library, please? As she just pops up behind this thing, and she only pops up as she swings at this thing with her rapier.
Nice.
As she goes for an attack.
Stabber, stabber.
Stabby, 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 stabby.
Oops.
She looks like she's not gonna miss, but her sword then glows, green, as she lands a hit.
Yes.
Oof.
And she gets a lot of damage.
That's a lot of gambling.
Stabber, stabber, stabber.
Stab, 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 stab.
Stabber, stabber.
Yes, stabby. We all know it. We all love it.
You say.
It is such a... And people are saying it's so fun.
Oh yeah,
'Tis the stabbeth.
it is to stab it, and she's a very high level, rogue / fighter.
Mm-hmm.
So
we love that.
So she's using this as her action surge because she used
Yes.
because she had to use her she had to use her invisibility naturally as a tiefling to get up there.
Mm-hmm.
So let me just roll. I was hitting the wrong tab the whole time. Gosh dang it. All right. So
Yeah, I ate the other tab, sorry.
nah, you're fine. So da-di-da-di-da-di-da. Let's see.
Wow, do I have to leave like a bowl of pebbles for you to munch on?
Drew, I hate to say it, but you know that bowl? That nice bowl that you were gonna fill full of the pebbles?
Yeah.
I ate it.
Yeah, so because of how much damage she did at one time, she basically goes in and skewers one of the eyeballs off of Migo Yeth.
Nice.
All right.
If she gets 2 more, she can make a dango stick.
Yeah. As Migo shrieks in pain as one of her eyeballs is out of commission.
Mm-hmm.
And hey, now it's Candle's turn.
Yay!
What?
You're up.
Lantern.
Oh wait, yep.
I
So,
had my turn.
Oh, sure.
Ah.
alright, so let's see.
Probably
I
my
think
turn.
Lau. So we've got Lau and Chiffley who are left over. So
Chiffley next, because
Chiffley.
Lau rolled that one.
I think I say it. Okay, I see where I did the thing wrong.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah, you're right. I was looking at the order in the wrong order, so yes, Chiffley.
Alright, cool. Alright, now to be fair, I'm gonna have to ask this question. Because Chiffley is not able to speak at the moment, Nona, would you say that he cannot spells with verbal components?
If he has subtle spell as one of his sorcerer say abilities, then I would allow.
That's what I was checking. He does have subtle spell. I'm wondering whether
he can use subtle.
me too.
He can use subtle spell because that makes the verbal requirement of spells null and void.
Yeah. I was just double checking that you were going to require me to use that, so that's fine.
Yeah. So in this case, yes for right now, unless he gets very mad and just starts yelling.
Yeah. All right. Well, in that case, he is going to use points to not need verbal or somatic components, and he is going to hold exactly nothing back. He is going to cast Chilling Ray at 5th level.
Fuck yeah.
All right.
So I get to make his ranged spell attack for each ray. And on higher levels, when you cast a spell using a spell slot or 3rd or higher, you create 1 additional ray for each slot above 2nd. So that's 3rd, 4th, 5th. So that's an extra 3. So it's a total of 6. Mm-hmm. I am going to do this with ray because I can copy paste it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, so, and here's a +6 spell attack. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Woohoo!
Oh,
Nice.
That's 224.
Yeah.
How much damage in total?
Oh, well, that's just to hit.
Okay, I see.
14, a 24, a 24, an 8, a 17, an 8.
All right. So, hang on. Let me get over to the monster stat block. All right. So
at least 2 of those have got a hit, right?
let's say 1, 2 hit.
Just the 24s. Okay.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's fine. On a hit, the target takes 2d6 damage. So 2d6. Okay, so 1, 2. That's a total of 10 cold damage.
She takes 10 cold damage.
Excellent.
Ooh.
Now, do you want to do anything, Jeff? Do you want to do anything else?
I will say the babies are undefended at the minute.
Yeah.
The babies. Don't worry, we can take a hammer and fix the babies.
No!
Yeah, no, I think he's going to keep his distance at the minuet. So, I think, especially given as he's only got a certain number of sorcery points to be able to cast some of these at the present. So I think he's going to stay put for now. That will be him. Thank you.
All right.
That means it's Lau?
Yep, it's Lau.
Yes. Okay. So, couple of questions. 1, would you like me? Do I have to roll anything, or would it take an action or a bonus action for me to figure out what this thing is?
You don't need a roll. This is an Eldritch. She somehow turned into an Eldritch Horror.
Okay. Okay. All right. If that is the case, Lau is. Let me just check the range of a spell because I know what he wants to do. He might have to move. Sorry, give me a second. My thing is taking its time to load. Where are you? Oh, never mind. He can't do it. Too far away, I think. I think, unless.
Let's see. You are around 35 feet away from McFuckery. 35 feet.
Okay. He's gonna use 10 foot of movement to go forward then.
I will say the
He's-
water right there in
Just-
front of you is, say the water right
Oh.
here is difficult terrain. You have to
No,
go
no, no.
across the bridge.
I mean, yeah, the bridge. He's gonna go like that first bit of the bridge, and he's gonna let out like a shrill whistle
Yeah.
to get their attention.
I mean, say, is this your thing you want to do or something on the side?
No, this is something on the side. He's going to try and get their attention that way. And then he's going to attempt to cast blindness and deafness. Specifically blindness. So you have to make a con save.
All right. 1 second. What does she need to beat?
15.
Meets it beats it.
Dang.
Damn.
Lynn's
Oh,
still
well.
in the eye thing, right? Because
Yeah.
otherwise she would have helped.
Yeah.
Damn. Shame.
Yeah.
Shame. Okay.
She is still being glared at, and it looks like no one else is being affected by the anti-magic field except for you right now.
She can roll with that.
Okay. What are your rules with casting spells? Is it only once per round? Or would I be able to cast another?
Once per round, unless it's unless you do like something like a healing word as a bonus action, and then like use a cantrip as your action.
Yeah, usually it's one level spell and one cantrip per round. Well, as many cantrips as you want, I think.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, because I don't think he doesn't have any bonus actions. He did have one, but okay. In that case, he's just going to let out a very shrill whistle and call out, "All right, you self-righteous twat! If you really want to beat someone's ass down, why don't you come and try me for size?" And he's going to try and draw their attention towards him.
I'll allow it. Roll persuasion.
Lau, I love you.
So much.
God,
I love him, but I hate him.
I haven't heard someone use that swear in quite a while.
Oh.
That's a 2 plus a 3, that's a 5. He's not rolling well.
No.
You're not gonna believe this, Sully.
What is it?
It's a 5. It's a 5 also. So meets it, beats it. She looks at. She turns her eye away from Lynn and directly at Lau, and yeah, Lau, you feel no magic. You're in an anti-magic sort of thing.
Oh, sweet. Cool. So what does that mean exactly? He can't cast magic at the minute?
Yeah.
Well, it says on the tin there, your magic go no.
Oh, fun. Okay, cool. That's good to know. I have an idea, but good. Do I still have a bonus action, or would that count as my bonus action?
That would count as your bonus action.
Okay.
Did you
if that's the case.
Did you get moved yet?
Say,
No, the token didn't get
10
moved.
foot.
I say, where do you want to move? Do you just want to move 30 feet across the bridge?
I think it was 10 feet earlier, wasn't
It's
it?
10.
Yeah, I've already used 10 foot to get
At the
there.
start of
So I'll
the
move the 20 foot.
start of the bridge.
All right, so
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20. I say, here's about 20.
Is that what? Well, no, hang on. Move him as much as you can, because he was 10 foot at the beginning. That's 1, 2,
Yeah,
3.
so you
yeah,
would
just
be
one
right at the end, about right at the end right there, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
I say, like, right, no, I think maybe one up, yeah, about right.
Yeah,
No,
that.
that's a tall boy.
Long boy.
Oh my god, you made him tall.
Didn't mean to make him
His
tall.
powers are shooting up to give him height.
Alright, come on. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Now he's normal size.
The spatial distortions hit for a hot tick. Alright.
Alright. Lynn?
Yes, it's Lynn. Now, here's a fun thing of an item I've never got to use before since I purchased it, so I'm delighted. Because she didn't use DP, she used coin for this because she had too freaking much. So, you said it's difficult terrain, right?
Yes. Or at least only through the watery parts.
Yeah. That's not going to affect Lynn. Ring of free action.
Yes, indeed, I know.
So, you have Lynn, and she's looking at the circumstances. Very grateful to have that off of her. Her enemy is about 35 feet from her as the crow flies. And the way that would have been a good one is, now blocked by the wheelchair user, which we love to see. So instead of doing anything else, she quite literally just strides over and across and through the water as though it is nothing. And comes to be.
I love this image of Lynn strolling across the water with her hands in her pockets, just whistling all the while.
Yes.
It's less whistling all the while and more, nothing is going to stop me from reaching you.
Oh my god, Lynn's got the noir filter on her theme.
Yes.
Yep. And she's going to bring the axe out. I would like to say her rage is going to be her rose thorn tail one. That is the default.
Yes.
And I'm going to use the Great Weapon Master's feat, so -5 to both of her 2 attacks.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 17 and a 19 on the dice.
Alright, only one of them hits?
No, that's on the dice, not her modifier. I'm just
see.
grabbing her modifier again. Her modifier is +7. I then also have to do, because I think it has been too long since I've done a Lynn, guys. I cannot remember whether the barbarian stuff adds at that moment, because I know it does at other points. Melee damage bonus is +2, so it's not anything at the moment. So that is going to be I'm going to do them separate. 17 plus... Double check. 17 plus 7 minus 5.
Mm-hmm.
That's for the first one to hit. And the second one is a 19 plus 7 minus 5. So, a 19 and a 21.
Yeah, those both hit.
Fantastic. So that's going to be +10. And she is no longer in the path of the anti-magic, right?
Yeah.
Cool. So she's going to do something else on top of that as just an extra thing. So let's see, that's going to be... I need my D12s. Where are my D12s? My lovely D12s. D12. Get over here, you son of a peck. There you are. Hey. There you are. My wonderful little darlings. That is an 11 and an 8. So that is going to be, I'm going to add it all together. 8 plus 11 plus 10 plus 10. And for each of them, I then add 2 plus 3s. And then I add a +2 to each. And then I'm going to do a thing from an item where for her level, she gets to add radiant damage.
Alright.
So that is going to be a +12 of radiant onto that as well for the shiggles. That is going to be 61 points of damage.
You laughed when I called Lynn a combat bunny. You all laughed at me.
Look, I knew what I was getting into. This is the reason why I built this thing, so... You said 60?
61 points of damage. Yep. As she just walks in and whams.
So, good news. You were able to cleave off 3 of the eye stalks.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Let me
Yep, you go.
say, I'm going to roll for which eye stalks there are on the side as you describe how you cleave some of these eye stalks off her rear. You're not very sure this is an Eldritch Horror, but
Honestly, she don't care. It's literally, as long as it is a part of it, she doesn't care whether she is going for the rear, for the flank, for the head.
alright.
It is, she strides in with just that complete, through everything, glacial gaze on it. And then as she comes close, it is pulling the axe off. And one thing about the detective is that every strike is a conservation of energy. It is build-up of momentum and swing, using her whole body in a way that makes every part of it as precise and full of energy as possible.
Mm-hmm.
And it is one swing and then immediately redirecting to find the most opportune place to slice again. And she is going to lean in and just go, I am going to hear you scream.
Yeah. As she does sort of this unworldly scream as she's gonna use a legendary action.
Cool.
Oh, can I ask quickly, how loudly did Lynn say that?
She is saying it very quietly. It is the lean into the person.
Okay. Fine.
As
Please continue.
as one of the other eyes looks at Lynn, and I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Hey, Winona.
Yes.
Can I cast Counterspell?
No, you.
It'll only work if it's actually a spell.
Yeah, I don't
will
think this is technically a spell. No.
If it's one
Okay,
of the eye
never mind.
abilities of a beholder, unless it says spell in the description, it's not a spell. I made a
Alright.
check.
Yeah.
That's a
I'm-
shame. Alright, never mind. Disregard that.
No, understandable. Good. Say good idea. Did not work in this situation, but say it was a great idea.
Okay.
Yes.
I will have one final thing after this as well for Lynn. Let's see, that is going to be a dirty 20.
As you look, as this eye looks at you, it almost it. You don't know what it is. It almost looks like fairy dust as it comes out at you. However, when you dodge to the side and look down, the grass / moss / bog on the ground is turned into stone.
Oh.
Stun spore.
All right. Let's see. Lynn still has a bonus action left as one last thing.
She does.
Yes. And she's no longer under the anti-magic.
Yes.
Get unsettling worded, you dumb fuck. And this is what people who are nearby will hear. You cannot place the language as she hisses it at this being with a smile. And that is going to be everything. I will make sure for the next time you have to roll, I will let you know what the dice is for it.
Mm-hmm. All right.
But that's everything, Lynn. On to you.
All right. I'm trying to say one more time what unsettling words does.
It's basically an opposite of bardic inspiration.
Okay.
You can spin words laced with magic and unsettle a creature and cause it to doubt itself. As a bonus action, you can expend one use of your bardic inspiration and choose one creature you can see within 60 feet. Roll it. The creature must subtract the number rolled from the next saving throw it makes before the start of your next turn. So, I need a d6.
Alright. Cool. Let me say it's gonna make its attacks.
Alright. When it does its next saving throw, it is going to have to -4.
Fair enough. I am right now just rolling to see what it gets. Alright. Alright. 1 second. Alright.
Mhm.
Da-da. 6. 1. Alright. So it's first going to look. One of the eyes is gonna look at you, Lynn, and say, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
You're asking the barbarian to make a strength save. The barbarian.
None of these is good.
Okay, let's find what your one for that is. That's a +8. I think as a barbarian you have advantage on this, but I'm double checking just for shiggles. Okay, let's go with the 17 +8. 17 +8, so that is a 25.
Alright. You could say one of the eyes looks at you and you see a faint glow of purple wrapped around you in particular as it tries to fling you away. Just like tries to fling you away. However, you stand strong and firm in the ground. And as that does not work, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, because it's not having any of this shit.
Well, it's going to have to keep on. Now, that is a danger sense gives me advantage on that. That is sidestepping that 3. We're going to have the 19 plus... flicky. 19 plus 5.
Okay. And then the other eye looks at you and almost circular sonic beams seem to envelop you, but unfortunately you're not slowed down by this either.
She's taking these in and she's going to look at each of the eyes in turn and just go, you keep doing that. You'll be blind as your beliefs soon enough.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. You're pissing off this creature very much.
I know, that's her plan. That is a 18 plus... what is your other thing? What is your other thing? What is your other thing? I am trying very hard. I am doing my best. Wisdom. Plus 4. That is going to be a 22.
Damn. What is Lynn made of?
Lynn.
What is Lynn made of?
Nightmares.
Yes, that as well.
I was going to say spite.
Yeah, you know what? Rage, nightmares, spite,
Chili.
love for family, chili.
You know the Pokemon attack charm where it's just a heart that just heart that floats them and hits the creature? Yeah, that happens, but you're not charmed.
You tried to hit the asexual with that. Oh yeah, it is slowed.
Yeah,
So I think that's
I-
all it can do then.
yeah, it is.
I'd just like to say, yeah, out of all the people, just you know what? All she does is just grin at it, just the slight eyebrow raise. She is literally just like in I am going to piss you off and I am going to hurt you mode. Sucks to suck.
Handshake with Lau.
Yeah,
Like lines.
All right,
these
They're going to work excellently together.
sweary animals.
all right. Oatmeal, say you're next.
Mm-hmm. The professor wants to keep his concentration on. Oh wait, hang on. Has it been the end of the turn for this enemy?
Yes.
You can do a wisdom saving throw.
All right, that's fair.
-4.
What? Yeah, -4 because Lynn.
Yep. 1 second. So that's gonna be a dirty 20.
You know
Darn.
what? You know what? How about screw you? Silvery Barb's reaction. Roll again.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
That's fair. That's fair. That will just make it a 17 then.
A 17 will not pass. You remain slowed.
All right.
You do not pass.
Okay, as for the professor's turn, he is. What are you going to use, sir?
Barbs, I love it so much.
It's a very good spell.
It's a great spell.
It's a great spell.
He is going to take let's see.
Also, because of how is it, I will also add 2 before the turn moves on. Yeah, you're back under anti-magic field, Lynn, as the head has turned from low to you.
So is it off Lau now?
It's off. It's
Yep.
off loud now, as it's directly
Oh,
glaring
fun.
at Lynn. Now, okay,
Oh, fun.
all right.
You guys are taking it in turns.
I know, it's great. As long as it doesn't stay sustained on Lynn, she's gonna medically be fine.
All right, sorry.
Alright, take it.
All right, Oatmeal,
Help
you're
me out. Yeah, help me out with the wording of this, because I've done it 2 different ways in different games, and I have not looked up the actual actual official ruling on this. The Ring of the Ram, it has 3 charges.
yes.
As an action, I can expend 1 to 3 of its charges to make a ranged spell attack against one creature.
Yes.
Does that mean it's like Eldritch Blast and I can make an attack with 3 blasts that I roll independently? Or does it mean that I roll once to hit, and the only thing that scales is the amount of damage it does?
Hang on. Let me. I think I know what it is.
Alright.
Rules is written, but let me double check.
Okay.
I think it says attack roll.
Yeah.
Sounds like a 1 attack roll.
Well,
With
it doesn't say attack roll. It says ranged spell attack. It's in the roll zone.
Yeah, I'm also looking at it online on the official.
I would say only rolling once, because something like Scorching
I know.
Ray
I think
is
I
for
say
each
actually.
ray.
Hang on. I will get an expert. Babe, come here. I need ya. I need you badly.
Summon the
We need a
snowman.
rule. We need a rule clarification.
The DM summons their god.
Wait,
Hang on, I
wait.
need upper management.
We need to summon the cat as well. Is it Roxas?
Yes.
Yeah, keep it.
God, if you want one, you can have mine.
Okay, we are confused. We're talking about the Ring of the Ram. So it can technically expend 1 to 3 of its charges to make a spell range attack against one creature within you see 63. So can it spend all 3 of its charges at once at one? Okay. Okay, so it's any number. Okay, we have rules clarification from my rules expert. You can expel 1 to 3 of the charges. So in one attack, you can expel all of them, or just one of them, or any time in between. If you just want to do 2, you can expel just 2. It's just the one attack, but you say choose how much you want to do it.
So you only roll once.
You only roll once, and you just determine on how much damage you want to take.
Okay. It's not like Eldritch Blast or God, what's the wizard one?
It's not like meteors. It's just the one attack. You just determine how powerful you want to make this one attack.
Okay, fair enough. In that case, I will use 2 charges to hit this thing if I actually hit. So I'm going to roll now.
Mm-hmm. Also, Roxas is here, but he's playing with his father.
Nice. All right, that was a bad roll.
Babe.
I'm gonna use my inspiration to re-roll. That wasn't much better. An 11.
Inspirations, nat 20s naturally, or is that
depends on the
Depends on the
DM.
I say unless it's like a birthday inspiration, it's a roll with advantage.
Okay, well, I rolled with advantage. My attack is just a 11.
Unfortunately, that misses.
Fair enough. 2 charges spent. Boo-hoo.
As Miko basically turns her body slightly, and the wings like flutter and basically slice up the rams as they hit her try to hit her body.
Okay. In that case, he is going to move. Let's see.
Baby. Sorry, have Roxas on the lap.
Yes! Summon.
And now I can talk into her mic when she's not looking.
No!
Hi, Nick.
Whis says hi.
Hi, Whis.
Hi, Mr. Nixon.
Hi.
He's used his normal movement to just keep on the move. And let me see. He's going to let's see. Who could use this? Hang on. I know this has a range.
I think it's
You can potentially use it before you move as well, if that helps.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I just have to check what the range actually is. Okay, for goodness sakes. Okay, 60 feet. So then, who can I get with? Okay, and if I was here, would I've been able to? I would have,
Alright,
but not.
I just don't know when this is gonna end.
I think he gives bardic inspiration to Lau.
Yeah.
So you have a D10.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
That's very much. That's
Any
very
ability,
much for it.
Yeah, any ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Ability attack roll save throw. I might need that. Thank you.
Fair enough. also, is that your turn?
Yes.
So it's gonna use one of its another legendary actions to make an eye stalk attack.
Can it do that when it's slowed?
Indeed.
It is a legend, after all.
I don't know.
Mm.
Babe, come back here. I have another question.
Let me talk to my manager real quick.
He knows the rules better than I sometimes. I think legendary actions count as something different.
Maybe.
I need to check what legendary.
It can only use, so can't use reactions, can use action or bonus action, not both.
Mhm.
Dude.
You can take one legendary at a time. I think it.
Overrules?
I think it overrules that.
All right.
I think it does. I will. If not, I will give the answer to that later because I think my husband is in his room and he's going to bed.
Okay, fair enough.
I mean, you're the DM. You can make a call.
Yeah.
Legendary
Yeah.
actions are different than regular actions, so I think my gut feeling is it. In this sort of case, it doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
All right, fair enough.
As a quick glance through stuff, it seems as though multi-attacks and those sorts of things are nerfed, but yeah, that does seem to be the general agreement for people that legendary action is distinct, as it's its own action.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And okay, that's fair. Let's say I see what it does, and it looks at you, Lynn. However, it looks like it's about to strike, and at the last minute, the eyeball turns and gets to glares at Azura.
Mm.
Oh.
What the fuck did you just do to Azura?
Yeah.
And can I do a reaction to make it not happen?
No, this is a saving throw, and she failed it.
Oh, great.
Well, okay.
But
But was it a magic thing that happened?
No, this is an eyeball ray as.
Oh
Yes.
yeah, that is a magical thing. It's not a spell, but it is a attack, right?
Yes.
Okay. If this looks like it's going to be something bad, I would like to use a reaction to make it not happen.
I
What
say
did you-
she will say you can help her or say you can help her make her re-roll it, but yeah.
Okay, so I have a spell called Temporal Shunt,
Yeah.
which is a reaction.
Yes.
Which means that
Nice.
if you fail the Whis save, you would basically get banished until your next turn, and this attack would not work.
Ooh.
I will put the description here. Casting one
love
reaction
that.
taken when a creature you can see makes an attack roll or starts to cast a spell.
Yeah.
But
As,
we'll,
Yeet to another dimension to a
Yes,
I
another
love how you
timeline
think.
actually.
Go to EBDB.
I say
Fun fact.
Oh.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go.
I say
I was just going to say, fun fact, Lau's next turn, he was going to try and cast Banishment, because he is no longer... he is no
I reckon you
longer
should do it.
magic
You should do
spell.
that.
Okay.
I mean, if this fails, he will.
So I have cast Temporal Shunt. That is a 5th level spell. Can you please give me a Whis save?
yes, I can. 1 second.
Alright.
That will be with the negative penalty. That's gonna be a 19.
That makes it.
Ugh.
All right, so that means you, Professor, makes a T symbol with his hands and calls for a timeout. But nothing happens, and the attack continues as normal.
Oh, that's a shame.
I bet it doesn't help that the bog is making him time sick.
No.
No.
All right.
That would not
Yeah,
help.
this is the biggest one, as you see again that red buildup of energy and light from one of the stalks. And I say, I need to get dice. Come on, get dice.
No, sorry, I ate them, so you can't do it.
Unfortunately, I found the dice.
God damn it! Someone else, you need to eat it with me. Guys, I can't eat all of them.
I'm chewing as fast as I can. My teeth aren't as strong as yours.
Chew,
I'm not used to this.
chew faster, chew.
Crunch. I'm crunching as fast as I can, Chief.
As it's the same one it tried to nail at Azura before, but it made a direct hit now as this red laser beam hits her directly. And she screams out in pain as she falls to the ground. She's alive, but God, you smell burning flesh.
Ooh.
Delightful.
Oh.
Ugh.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, so next turn.
Azura's, isn't it? After Oatmeal?
No, I think it's Crystal next.
Yep.
Okay,
Crystal.
okay. So I had a question, Winona, because I know that different DMs play it different ways. Do you allow spells that like bonus action spells and action spells on the same turn, or
No,
is it only one?
Only if it's a cantrip. You could do like a healing word, for example, as a bonus action as your big main spell, and then as you can
One cantrip, one leveled spell.
Yes, one cantrip, one level spell. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
All right. Cool. That's all good. I just wanted to check because I know the different DMs do it different ways.
Yeah.
Okay. 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 I need to figure out how far away I can get. All right, and
Yeah, basically Azura rolled a nat 1, so she was taking this and she
Oh.
was taking a hard
oof.
hit.
And so you had to death ray her.
Yeah.
Firing your lasers.
All right. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm switching up what I was probably planning on doing, and now I'm just trying to figure out like what I can do now instead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. It's probably less ideal than I would have liked, but I think Crystal is going to move 30 feet. Takes me to about there, I think. Yeah. And yeah. And I am going to use Tasha's Mind Whip on the creature.
Yes.
All right, awesome. What does she need
So
to
that's
roll?
a intelligence saving throw.
Okay, intelligence saving throw. Let's see. What does she need to beat?
17.
All right. I don't know. Yeah, she don't make. Yeah, she don't make that.
Yeah.
All right. Then that's 3d6 psychic damage, and it can't take a reaction until the end of its next turn.
Nice.
It also next turn it must choose whether it gets a move, an action, or a bonus action. But considering the slow,
Yeah.
I'm not sure how much that's going to help, but still.
Mm-hmm.
It's always fun to double down. Wahoo, wahoo,
Wahoo, wahoo, wahoo.
wahoo, wahoo.
Yeah, so that's
wahoo,
9
wahoo,
psychic
wahoo.
damage.
Taking it down another chunk.
Yeah.
Anything else you wish to do?
I think that's all she can do. I'll double check, see if there's any bonus actions I can use, but I don't think so.
All right.
I mean, she can call a bitch. That's an option.
I mean, that is an option, but right now, like, she's more valuable not taking the creature's attention onto her. So, bitch in her head.
Yep.
Project it. Project it into the world.
subtext.
Make it true.
Tasha's mind whip
Yeah.
bit subtext.
Yeah. The Tasha's the bitch is part of the Tasha's mind whip, like maybe something like bitch ass phony scientist or something like that.
You've only got 1 PhD. I've got 5.
She does actually. So I think she has 3 and then like 2 minors or something like that.
We're gonna get her some more honoraries. Lynn will pull some strings.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
But yeah,
Crystal
that's her
Cross
turn.
inferiority complex.
All right.
Oh no, she has 4 PhDs and a few minors.
Yeah.
2 minors and 4 PhDs.
Yeah.
Lap that.
Nice. Anything else you wish to do?
No, that's it, thanks.
All right. Azura's up next, who gets up slowly. There's definitely like her midriff is showing now, as there is definitely a mark.
Take some healing for yourself. God damn.
She glares at this creature as she brandishes her rapier as she goes for another attack. And she gets and she is gonna say she's gonna rip it. She's going to rip a toes that one.
Riposte?
Riposte. That's the word for it. Okay. So she definitely gets a hit.
Nice.
And she is going to, and since she is moving to the side over here so she can get her bonus sneak attack damage because she's a swashbuckler.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, yes, yes.
So she is gonna do some clicky clacky damage. So let me do math.
Yep.
Math is so much fun.
There are 2 kinds of people. Ba, 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 ba.
It is 3:30 a.m. in a warehouse and we're doing maths.
There are three kinds of people: those who are good at math and those who aren't.
So,
Or my other favorite one is two kinds of people. Those who can extrapolate from incomplete data.
Love them too.
so this
You're
thing,
also clever.
so this thing takes a good chunk of damage, and also she skewers another eyeball.
Nice.
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 And say,
How many does it?
but
how
will
many
it
does
be the eyeball that skewered her that hit her in the first place? We will see.
Hmm.
Unfortunately, it's not.
No. All right.
It would have been nice, but it's
Yeah.
not.
Yeah.
But you have taken out half its eyeballs.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So, and say, and she can say, yes, say, and who's, say, it would be Chiffley who's next.
Yeah, alright. So, Mr. Forde is going to, first of all, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Oh, yeah.
He didn't really. Hmm?
I need to also do one more thing because she did just get attacked, so she has gift of the gem dragon, so she's gonna try to telekinetic yeet this thing and make it have damage.
Oh,
Where are you
sure,
gonna
that's-
use it to?
She's gonna try to yeet this thing.
Wow.
It doesn't have the best strength.
Hmm.
We could try yeeting it in the water. Get in the water.
It is yeeted!
Where it going?
Eating it in the water would be really funny because then it would change what.
And she probably would. She takes out her hand, and her hand glows blue as. Have you ever felt draconic energy, Lynn?
Yeah. Yeah, actually.
Yes.
This is fascinating.
So she reaches out her hand, and it glows in a blue draconic energy that sparkles almost like sapphire crystals as she yeets it into the water right here, like over the head. It's a downward smash, not even looking at it.
Nice. Classy.
Lynn does just admire the arc, grin at where it's made the splash, and just go, get in the water.
And it takes an extra 10 damage.
Yay!
Ooh.
Ow, poo bum. That doesn't
Chi-
work
say,
because there's
Chipley,
obviously a
you're
creature
up.
in it. I was going to try and use chiromancy. Freeze an area of water provided there are no creatures. Unfortunately. That's okay. We will just go with the thing he was going to do anyway. Hilarious. So he has to use another sorcery point because he still can't use verbal components. But he is now going to use his other 5th level spell slot on a guiding bolt. Now, ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit 46, but an extra 1d6 for first. Let's see if I hit the thing first.
Mhm.
Yep.
Oh, that's not likely. Dang. No, I don't think he hits it. Oh, what a waste of a.
What did he get?
Whoop. That's too many numbers. Needs a space in there.
No,
12.
unfortunately, a 12 will not do it.
That's okay. We will.
Yeah, but I will say that she is bloodied now.
Yay!
Alright,
Wahoo.
let's see.
Or at least,
Hold on.
well, what bloody is,
That's an action.
basically the water around her is turning a inky, almost like oilish color as liquid is coming out of her.
Ew.
Mate, do you have any bonus actions?
You can quicken a spell if you have that as a sorcerer power.
I have not heard of that before. I'm going to look it up.
Quicken spell is pretty decent.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, except he needs his sorcery points in order to cast things with verbal components.
Yeah.
And he's already used all of his movements. Get. Bum. Do.
Hello?
yeah.
Hi.
Hey.
Hi. Hello. You could just taunt the creature.
You're a bitch ass motherfucker.
Okay, now I've got that song from Perception Check stuck in my head.
Exactly. Yeah, what
That's okay. Vwild got one of the epic soundtracks stuck in my head with that Get in the Water.
I know.
Alright, you know what? I think he is going to go for it. He's going to use, he'll use another sorcery point to cast with our verbal components, and then he has to use 2 in order to reduce an action to a bonus action, so he's going to Ray of Frost this thing.
Alright.
Hell yeah.
Let's see whether or not we can hit it this time. Come on, Chiff, I believe in you!
I will say, you gain advantage because it is within water. I will say that.
Oh, okay. Let's see if we can do better. No, we're going to stick with the 12 and not the nat one. Thank you, Chiff. Thank you.
Chiffley's a bit angry.
He is, and I don't think a 17 is high enough, is it? No.
Just one off.
Ah, how annoying. Alright, well that's Chiff done then.
Are you sure
Alright,
that's
Lau,
with advantage?
I rolled a 12, and then you gave me advantage. I rolled again, and
Yeah.
I tried.
You tried.
Um,
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Does the Ray of Frost, however, and Chiffley's natural, ice thing affect the water or anything? Like, it's already difficult terrain,
yes.
but...
It's that part of the water for her specifically has made it ultra difficult terrain.
Nice.
I have something to help out with that as well next round if she manages to stay there, so hopefully.
We keeping that bitch in the water.
Yeah, it's partially frozen. She will have to make a roll to try to get out of the ice. But yeah,
Ooh.
next
Lau's
up.
turn.
Yep, Lau's turn.
Lau's turn.
Oh, man.
Lau's turn.
See, now that she's trapped, on one hand, Lau does still want to cast Banishment. On the other hand, I'm not sure if casting Banishment and then her reappearing would affect anything. Like, would it free her from the ice? Like,
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't know if I should do that. I want to, because he has a thing. But I think Lau's going to be a smart boy for once, despite really wanting to send this creature back the fuck where it came from. He is going to move 20 foot along the bank, if I can get
That's
to the
5,
screen.
10, 15.
Oh,
20.
just 15? That's fine.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, yeah, there. That's good. Yes. And he is going to draw out his staff, and he is going to try and take a swing at this thing.
All right.
You said I can add a D10 to my rolls, didn't you?
Yes.
Yeah, with the Professor's Bardic
Right,
Inspiration.
give me a moment. Give me a moment, because I have to... Oh, why is it not on your... Oh, okay. He does have proficiency with this, though, so... That is... 14 plus... 14 plus 3, 17... You know what? I'm going to use it. Okay. So that's a 14 on the dice, plus a 3 is proficiency, 17, and then I got a 6 on the die. Does a 23
Yes,
hit?
a 23 hits.
Okay. I would also... I need to DM you real quick
All right.
about a thing.
Okay.
Give me a moment. Da, da, da. Could you roll me a... Oh, hang on. I need to double check. I love my internet when it's being slow and not loading things I want to load.
Wild, you've managed to
I
get
will
that stuck
allow
in my
it.
head
Go
now.
for it.
Good.
Yeah, cool.
I'm gonna be dead honest. My brain is flicking through songs, and now it's going, which songs could I get stuck in other people's heads?
Okay, cool. Yep, so I'm rolling that. It deals damage as a normal quarter spell.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that is a d6 plus... if I'm looking at this correctly, it is a d12. So take 9 bludgeoning damage from the staff as it hits you.
All right.
And as it does, a weird sort of red liquid starts to ooze from the staff.
Ooh.
And I need to roll a Whis save.
Okay.
He's
Cool.
fine. He's fine.
It's all fine.
He's fine.
Yeah. Press X to doubt.
It's fine.
We can have our
Yeah,
mentee
so-
bees after the bog.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, okay. You get hit for 9 bludgeoning damage.
All right.
And then... I don't know if you allow this, it's fine if not. But he is going to reach into a pouch on the side of his chair, pull out a shuriken and attempt to throw it at the thing.
Unfortunately, that would constitute as another attack unless you have an extra attack.
Cool.
Yeah, unfortunately, no.
Mhm.
Sad. Sad.
That's fine.
Another
That
day.
is fine.
Another round.
Yeah. What else can you do? Because you can't cast a spell now that you've attacked. At least I don't think you can cast a spell once they've done an attack, can they?
He can he can cast a spell if it costs a bonus action, but that's it.
Oh, fuck yeah. If that's the case, he's going to whack you with the staff, and then with his other hand, he's going to click his fingers, and he is going to cast, if I get this correct, I believe it is spiritual weapon?
Yes, spiritual weapon is the thing.
Let me double check. Let me go and find the description, please. Oh, wait, hang on.
I know what spiritual weapon is. I'm trying to find a free asset.
I think you move it as a bonus action.
No, you can also
No,
summon it.
it's a bonus action casting time, you're right.
Nope, I know the spell. I have used it many times.
It's glorious, I love it.
It is. Checks. Can I find a weapon of any type? Please and thank you.
Sorry, I ate them.
Hello.
Well, dang
Sorry,
it. So,
Yeah.
here's the closest
Hello?
thing. Here's a statue with a spear.
Yay! Yay!
Talia.
Hello?
Yes,
Can anyone hear me?
I can hear
Yeah,
ya.
Hi. So I know it says that it appears as a spectral weapon. May I add some flavour and say that instead of a weapon, you see growing above Lau's head, like a ghostly silvery white light slowly coalescing into the shape of a hollowed out deer's like head.
A deer?
Ooh.
Yes, a deer.
Alright.
With
A skull?
is that okay?
Yep, a deer skull.
Yes, a skull.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Unfortunately, there's
that
nothing of
okay?
a
It's
deer
not-
in here.
That's fine. You can just use the marker.
Yep, just use the marker. We know what it means.
I say, I'm just gonna keep the token that I have on there right now.
Yep.
Valid.
Mhm,
And I get to make a melee spell attack.
Yep.
Cool. Does 23 hit?
Yes.
Okay. The D8 plus my spell mod. Where's my D8?
Out of all the things that are in here, you
Ooh.
have everything else except for a deer.
Put a ghost if you want, but you take 13 force damage.
30. Say how much force damage?
13, 1-3.
31. All right.
No, 13.
No,
13.
1-3, not 31.
Say 13. Okay. Yes. You're taking. Say
Now can only wish.
you take a. Say it rains down. And you take off another chunk. You haven't gotten an eyeball yet, but say you did do some damage.
Yay!
And bleach.
Gonna bleach.
Yeah. It's getting really bloodied. So, Lynn, your turn.
All right. Let's fire in the picking hole.
Wahoo!
Okay, that is a 19 and 18 plus the 7s.
Yeah, say you hit.
26 and 25.
Yay.
Say you hit. Say you just need an 18.
Dang it, I forgot to do the minus 5s. Can I do those still, or would you say no?
No, not. Say you didn't call it at first.
Yeah. Yeah, because I hadn't finished typing up my thingies. Oh well. Okay. Alright, so. So let's go with. That's going to be a D12, 2 D12s plus the 3s plus the 2s. Okay, that's a 9 and a 12. 9 plus 12 plus 3 plus 3 plus 2 plus 2. Anything else you can add on to this, Lynn, my darling, my love, my sugar honey pie? Let's see. What's Vicious Mockery's spell block again? So that's 31 points of damage there. I'm just checking something real quick because Lynn has a feature. Vicious Mockery, 5e. What's your damage thing? Would you do that? It's not really been doing attack rolls. It's been doing stuff where it has to make us do stuff. So you know what? She is just going to do that 31 points of damage, and then she is going to, in that unearthly, disconcerting, ancient tongue, just hiss something else. So, minus a 6 to your next saving throw, bastard.
Wahoo!
Are you rolling in like
Hell
a
yeah.
bowl?
I'm rolling it on a glass table.
Oh, right, yes, that would also make that noise.
Yes.
Carry on.
Right, so that's everything that can be done on that front. Yep. that's everything I can do. How's it looking?
Almost dead as it lifts. Say, you also cut off another eyeball.
Nice. Just gonna double check one final thing because I know. Da-da-da. No. Okay, yeah, no on those. All right, so that's everything I can do there. All right. Next person. Bring it down.
Well, it's her turn next. So.
All right.
What you gonna do, lady? What you gonna do?
All right. Let me pull up her sheet. Let's see. As what let's see. Unfortunately, she sees. She looks at you if she wants to do something. However, Lau, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
You son of a bitch. Okie dokie. Me looks at my strengths. This is gonna be fun. Give me a moment. I'm just trying to get my sheet to load because it likes to unload itself. Yeah. That's what I fucking thought.
What do you get?
How you doing?
Oh. Hello?
Hear you. What is it? What is it? We asked, what did you get? So.
Yeah.
So here's what happened. This eyeball, one of the eyeballs looks at you, and you are surrounded by a glow of purple, and it just picks you up.
Oh.
As you are telekinesis. I say 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Right over here.
Where are you putting me? Where are you putting me?
Oh shit!
Hang on. Sorry, I can't see the map at the minute.
Alright.
He's in the water.
May I cast
He's
a
above
reaction?
the water, I think.
Yep.
Oh, I mean, at DM's discretion, may I make a reaction?
Unfortunately, you are restrained. You're in the water, and you're currently restrained until your turn comes up.
Okay, cool. No, he can't. Fun. Okay, yeah, no, he's sinking. He's sinking.
And
he is sinking.
Great.
There is some sign of land.
He's sinking.
Lynn, I need you to make another dexterity saving throw.
Okay, this is done at advantage because barbarian. That is a 17. We're skirting away from the 5.
Let's
would be a 17 plus, because it's modifiers. 17 plus 5. 17 plus 5.
Unfortunately, you're able to dodge out of the way as not a big beam, but a smaller red beam shoots out at ya.
At this point, you are trying the same thing over and over and over again, and it is failing. You are not only a bad scientist with a small sample size, you're a pecking idiot.
She then looks at Chiffley, and Chiffley, you need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, right. Oh, good. I love that. That's wonderful, Chiffley. Thank you for your contribution. Well done, you.
Oh, baby.
So you basically, let's say, like rings of, let's say, you feel you. One eye looks at you, and these like rings start to form around you, and looks like it's a like, and it's like clock. It's a very clock theme to it as you are slowed down. Your speed is halved for 1 minute. In addition, you can't take reactions, and you either have to take an action or a bonus action on your turn, not both. However, you can repeat this saving throw at the end of each of your turns to end the effect on a success.
That's fine. That's fine. I'm just looking through his spell list, and I don't think there is fucking anything that doesn't have verbal components. Why did you have to go fucking mute, Chiffley? Why did I give you this fucking foil?
And it's actually going to take one more. It's actually going to take a legendary action and target Crystal.
Oh dear. All right, cool.
Let's see, which one is it going to be? Oh boy. All right. So we're going to do this. Crystal,
Yep.
can you make me a dexterity saving throw?
Yep.
I don't like that.
Fuck.
Can all of you do better?
Yeah, that's not going to make it.
That's a 14.
Yeah, that ain't going to make it, sister. I'm sorry.
What you got for me?
Let's see. That's gonna be That's gonna be 40 damage as the giant fuck you red beam turns its eye towards you, and it hits you.
Okay, well, thank goodness she has her spell weaving thing up. Because she's only got 39 hit points. But because of that thing, it does mean that she's got an extra 11 magic, which it's going to tear through, and that's going to leave her on 10 health.
Oof.
But hey, that's why she tends to cast that abjuration magic, because it's a lot of temporary hit points.
Yeah.
She's not looking great. But
Neither is the creature.
she's still
She is
standing.
Yeah, neither is the creature. She's getting desperate. So that's her turn.
All right, so that means it
It's my
is
turn then.
Indeed.
She gets to make a wisdom saving throw, by the way, for the slow.
Right.
Yeah, and it's got a -6 to it.
Yep. She ain't making that. That's a 3 on the die.
Yeah.
Okay. How bad does Azura look?
Azura is definitely hurt, but she sort of, as you look at her, she sort of waves you off as she points towards Crystal.
Well, he's not close enough to get to Crystal.
Because that's a 90 feet difference.
Yeah, no, he has 60 if he's going to do an action. And so instead, he's going to get Lao. Because Lao is sinking.
Nice.
Yeah, no, he has 60. He can use he's gonna use his regular movement first, in a diagonal. and then his 30 feet of Misty Step to, against his own rules, go into the water with Lao, and use his action to cast Dimension Door, grabbing Lao and the chair, and because that kind of counts as Lao's equipment,
Yep.
probably. And he's going to dimension them to wherever the fuck he wants. Where do he want to put them? I think going to put them, let's see. Going to put them here behind where Crystal is. So they're close. So like here, Lao would be in one of the adjacent squares to the professor.
All right.
All right.
There we go.
Yep. And I'm just going to take those off on my spells, as that is everything the professor can do in this turn.
Cool. Quick question. Can the professor understand Orcish?
No.
Cool, that's fine. Don't worry about it. You just know that Lao is speaking in a language you do not understand, and he seems very pissed.
Yes.
All
He
right.
looks more like a sea urchin now as he comes out covered in like bits of greenery and a little stanky. He mad.
Maybe he might be glad for the equipment Lynn gave him.
Yes. Because it's
Would it be
good.
fucking funny if only the boots were pristine? That's still tied to the back of his fucking chair.
As long as they're keeping you relatively safe, she don't care whether they're covered in mud and she's got to douse them in vinegar later. It's about you.
Yeah, at least this thing
I mean,
failed its strength save to get out of the water. It's still stuck in there because of Chiffley's ice.
Yeah.
True. Lao does also have a vial of vinegar if he does need to clean anything.
Yeah, no, Professor doesn't know what he's saying. He just kind of gives him like a confused look. But otherwise, he's just kind of giving him a look over, trying to make sure, like, okay, like, you're breathing, you're okay? Basic shit.
You'll probably get some hisses and slapping hands as you try to like trick him over.
Snap, snap, snap.
All right. As long as he's breathing, Professor will back off.
I mean, Professor, you don't have to roll anything. You get the impression that it's his pure spite and rage that is keeping this man in focus at the minute.
Nice.
Fair enough.
All right.
Yes.
Who is next?
That would be Crystal.
Yep.
All right, and I am going to upcast Rhymes Binding Ice.
Ooh.
It is a Constitution saving throw. Can I argue it's at disadvantage because the creature is in the water?
I would say yes. It's also restrained.
Yeah, so a burst of cold energy emanates from you in a 30-foot cone. And yeah, she's aiming it at the creature, missing Chiffley, and it won't reach far enough to hit Lena or Azura.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry about missing Chiffley. He's immune to cold damage.
Yeah, but it creates ice formations as well, so.
All right.
So that's fine.
What does it need? Is it an attack roll? I forget off the top of my head.
Constitution saving throw.
All right.
DC 17.
Okay. All right. Let me see. Let me get the thing. How do you want to do this?
Yeah.
Yes.
So she kind of just like, I imagine just like sort of like stomping her foot down, and then it just sort of like bursts, like goes forward from like there, like out in a wave of ice that freezes over the top of what Chiffley's already done, and forms like ice formations around it. Because it on a failed save, creature takes cold damage and is hindered by ice formations for 1 minute, or until it or another creature within reach of it uses an action to break away the ice. And I will roll. I will roll damage because I upcast it, so I get to add an extra lot of d8s to it. Just give me a moment for that. Make sure I
Your
use the
minimum
right
would
dice.
do it, but just roll to see how much damage you actually do.
And bleach.
Yeah.
And bleach.
$22 cold damage.
Yeah, you just needed the 7.
A little bit overkill, but hey, she just got hit with something that did 40 HP, so
Yeah.
she's not holding back right now.
Yeah, this is one of the bosses that you kill it quickly. But you guys actually did really well for this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
As the magical bubble that sealed Mad Lad cracks and breaks as she's basically frozen to death as Mad Lad hits the ground. He's still unconscious, but yeah. You guys did it. You defeated one of the admins of the organization.
Hey, if someone's got calm emotions, not to damper on our victory or anything, got calm emotions, doing that on Chiffley might be a good idea. Because you know how he was like covered in ice and spiky and stuff? It's kind of getting worse.
Okay, has Lynn got that? If not, she's got chill pills and she will forcibly make him take. Alright,
I'm just saying, Crystal does want to check on Mad Lad, but she probably can't get past Chiffley just yet.
You know what? Has anyone else got calm emotions? This is a question here.
Yes.
I do, yes.
Alright. Lynn is going to, across the water, make eyes with you, Professor.
Mm-hmm.
And then she is going to turn and run towards Mad Lad afterwards.
Yeah.
It's just she's putting certain people in your hand. Her priority is rescue the children at this moment.
Yeah, Azura Azori over there and picking up Mad Lad.
Alright.
See. I will say that. Oh,
you go. You go.
I was just gonna say, Lau has put his hand over the right side of his armchair, like palm down, lifted it up, and the spokes of his wheelchair start to rattle, and then with a creak and a slap, all the spokes kind of reel out as some sort of like spider octopus sort of combo, and he's now about off the ground, and he uses this to scuttle over the ground and then across the water like a pond skater, and he reaches into the side of his pouch, takes out an ice knife, and he starts taking bits. He is, yes, definitely not stabbing it more, just for the kicks.
You better take samples for Lynn.
He is.
Okay. She wants her offerings, but whilst the professor is dealing with Chiffley, Lynn is going to do a medicine roll and see if she can get some healing into this lad.
Cool.
Excellent.
Yeah. With a medicine check, tell me what you roll first.
That's a nat 20.
Yeah, Mad Lad is similar to the girls is fine. A little bit more scritch and scratches. Probably was leading the party through the bog. That was probably the reason why, most likely. But yeah, he similar to the girls is fine and will wake up later like them.
Mm-hmm.
However, with a nat 20, you do notice in in some parts of his arm there are needle marks. There were samples taken out of him.
Hmm.
Right. Lynn is going to very quietly convey this to Azura. Just very pragmatic, very calm.
Azura, sort of glares down at the needle marks. I'm not surprised. For right now, let's just get out of this bog.
Indeed, it's too risky to stay in here too long, especially with the barriers. But then again, with that one dead.
I'm assuming that, I assume that the barrier's no more, but I don't also want to risk that chance if it isn't.
I'll come back another day and handle it as needed. Let's go.
Azura nods.
Yeah.
By the way, when Lynn gets over to the others, one of the things Crystal will mention is because they've got the sending stones, right?
Yes.
That
Yep.
Lynn should get in contact with her team to alert University City that there might be something coming their way because of what she was saying.
Yeah. Lynn nods, and then she places a hand on Crystal and goes, "Good call. Thank you." And she is casting Cure Wounds at let's go second level because that's the highest she can go.
God damn it, beat me to it.
I mean, you can say that the professor did that beforehand when, because when Lynn was looking at Mad Lad.
Yeah, Azura does, tap, give a little nudge. I wouldn't mind some healing to save myself if you don't mind.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
I would
Alright.
like to say,
Yeah.
I was gonna have the professor cast Cure Wounds on Crystal for 30 points. And
Thank
when
you.
he gets to Azura, he can give her 24.
Which is perfect.
okay,
Brilliant.
nice.
What were you going to say, Jim?
I was gonna say, Lau turns around and he's about to click his fingers, and then he sees that everyone's being healed, and he just like, okay, starts hacking.
Did you take any damage? Just points at Lau.
No, I'm fine. And he does
Not what I
pause.
asked. Did you take
Checking.
any damage? Yes or no?
No, I'm fine. Before we forget, and he snaps his fingers, do we know where the toad is?
Crystal's just gonna point behind her wherever he dropped it on her, and it's she's not looking back to see if it's still there, but it's where she left it.
Lau was making a face at her like, did you? I gave it to you so that we wouldn't lose it. Did you drop it?
It's fine.
Professor, say who has the passive perception? Because
22.
the frog is still there, exactly where he dropped it.
It's
The
fine.
frog has been unbothered.
Hissy McBoggy is fine.
Chiffley,
Just
She did just say that.
Chiffley,
Chiff's just going to turn very slowly, and you can hear that noise of ice scraping across itself as he turns his head to look at you. Both of his eyes have turned that crystalline blue, and he's got more of those ice spikes coming out of his wrist and his knees and basically all the little joints and stuff.
may I cast Calm Emotions on you?
How do you respond to that? I think there's a bit of a frown and another of those frosty breath huffs, but he doesn't say no.
He's going to glance at Crystal, because she seems to know him better. Is it okay if he does this? He hasn't exactly said yes. What does Crystal think?
Crystal doesn't know Chiffley as well as she probably should, given he's her cousin. But
Also, I don't think they've had a
Um,
conversation about the whole thing with his voice. I think possibly Lau and Lin might be the only ones who know anything.
Mm-hmm.
Actually,
I
Lau might
don't
not
know
even. I
if-
don't think it's come up.
Well, I say
yeah. I don't think Cassie's told Crystal anything about it because that's not her place to tell her. So yeah, she probably doesn't know anything about that. But yeah, I think she sort of gives him a bit of a shrug and then like a nod, like it probably can't hurt.
All right, he is going to cast Calm Emotions. Get calmed for 1 minute.
Cool. Chiff doesn't sort of get less spiky, but you can see some of the tension come out of his shoulders a bit. And his eyes turn black again. But that's the only kind of reaction that spell gives at this point.
yeah.
Mhm.
I will also say
He's not gonna fucking lose it.
yeah. If anyone does have anything else to say, I know it's extremely early for Vwild in particular.
And you, I can
and
see
you.
the dawn light. Literally, I'm
I'm
watching dawn. It's beautiful.
Oh shit. That's very early.
I don't have
Yeah.
anything.
All right.
The only thing I would probably mention is whether I don't think most of the party can do it, but maybe a roll on Joy's backpack for a certain extra something that she has on her that she didn't come into the thing with.
Ah.
All
You
right.
mean
Oh,
the
Now is
What?
now is
The-
distinctly
yeah,
agreeing with the children.
The stuffed toy.
Fair.
18?
All right, I'll allow it.
Will an 18 perception
I-
get that?
Yeah.
I think so, and I think the professor, I would say, would be the only one who knows Joy well enough to be able to tell that's not something she's had before.
All right, what does she have now? I forgot.
It's a stuffed dog teddy that's sticking out the top of her backpack.
Aw.
Oh, that's cute.
He kind of like
Um,
looks at it and like turns it around in his hands, trying to figure out like, is this a trap? What is it? Is it just a normal toy? Is it just a normal toy?
Depends.
I don't have those details.
Depends.
Oh,
What you gonna
well,
do with it?
I guess investigate it. I can roll investigation. That is a dirty 20.
There is a faint magical glow. Well, not glow, but you feel like a little bit of magic come off it.
Can I cast identify?
Yeah.
All right. Does that give me anything?
Basically, this dog was the reason how Migo was able to track him down.
Yeah, knew it.
Huh. Okay, it was some sort of tracking
Oops.
thing. Got it. He's going to hand it to Crystal. See if you can dispel the tracker on this. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to give it back to her.
Yeah, okay. Can I cast a spell magic on the teddy?
Yes. You dispel the
Cool.
magic
Does
within
that
the
work?
yeah. You dispel the magic within the little bear.
Cool.
All right, Professor is going to put it back in its place in the backpack.
Nice. Good to know.
Alright. Lynn is going to shepherd everyone out back the way they came. Just very much making complete sure, rattled off everything to the informants to get the news going ahead. Gonna get a triage place set up for everyone, because certain people definitely need it and the kids need caring.
Yeah, I think Wiz and I talked that Scribbles and Selly would be able to take in the kids since now they
Yeah.
fully have their castle. It's all done. Yippee.
Yeah, I'm gonna downright say Lynn would be very positively, gently encouraging it even if they weren't. So, good and all sorted.
Yeah. But I will say as we wrap things up, you guys get out of the bogs with no problem with out because of, well, Hissy McBog Pants, say the frog.
Missy McBoggy, we love and treasure you. We will be dropping the little guy back off on the rock when we first found him.
Thank you for your service.
Yeah. Just give a few more bugs before you leave. And then just 2-finger salute and just go out.
Yeah, you easily are able to get out of the bog. You get back to your camp where you get your informants. Word sounds quickly because of the teleportation systems. Professor and Lynn, both of you are only a few of the handful of people Scribble has given hair. Keep this a secret, but this is the teleportation circle that teleports you straight to the castle. So you're able to get to the Scribbles and Selly's castle easily.
I love how, out of everyone, there's Lynn and there's the professor who, I don't think the professor took any damage during that fight.
No.
Lynn just got beams around her. She didn't get hurt. Well, she got hurt by 9 points. So a healing potion is that, and that's it. So they just come in just like, hi, we have a child here. Mazel tov, it's a boy.
I was a little bit sad to begin with because I could have used my my arcane wood to take those 9 points of damage when Lynn first took it, but then I got very glad at the end because that would have left Crystal on 1 HP otherwise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I would like it known that Lynn went from 165 HP down by 9.
Look, this thing.
Yeah.
This thing on a bad rules will fuck up your day. Everything else is just basic fuckery with other statuses and effects.
Professor is very glad to be out of the bog.
Yes.
Yes.
No.
Yeah, but everyone settles to where they are. The kids are safe in the castle. I'm assuming.
There's going to be a wild daisy appearing in the castle very soon after they get out of the bog. I'm just letting you know.
Oh yeah.
Sets you up for a daisy marigold scratch FP.
Yes. That'd be amazing.
Excellent.
But yeah, we wind down this game with everyone information being spread, families being reunited, and children being safe. As it isn't too long before rumblings are getting told. This won't be the last fight in this in this campaign, but sure, you've definitely made stirs in the wrong organization.
Yay!
I mean, I think according to the players, they did it in the right organization. So,
Lynn voice, good. It's the admins. Let's block them. Pass over now.
All right.
back to them.
Thank you for running this, Winona. It was awesome.
It was great fun.
I am happy you enjoyed this. It was so much fun to run. But I am also very tired too.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's
Wrap it up.
Let's go off to bed.
All right. Good night, everyone. We'll see you guys next
Bye.
time. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.